Welcome to a Kill Team Casual's Tabletop Simulator Battle Report. The only way to get 3 different guys in 3 different time zones together to play a tabletop game. Well, there's 2 of us this time. There's usually 3, but it's just the 2 for this game. In today's battle, we feature Russ from GFN Gaming and of course me, Rhys from Threes to Wound. What could possibly go wrong? Today's mission is on the open board. We're using the Critical Operations Pack. Number 1 sector is the setup. We're also using capture, so basically once you secure those objectives at the end of the turning point, they remain yours until an opposition model is able to wrestle it away from you.
We have the old Tabletop Simulator ready to roll. We've got a classic, potentially, throwdown. The Judge Dredd Robocops against the Fink gang that is the Wyrmblade. So,
damn right.
I
reckon it's very thematic. This is one of our most thematic battles yet, is the Space Cops versus the Insidious cults.
It certainly feels it. I'm feeling the I'm feeling the theme of this battle. I mean, you're less than 10 wounds apiece, which means the Castigator can do his thing. I can arrest some folk. For being...
I want to hear some bad boys. What you gon' do?
Put the gun down and get me the hubba bubba. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've never played the Exaction Squad before, but it was requested. Papa Kraken said, let's get a bit of Wyrmblade versus Exaction Squad. And I jumped on the Exaction Squad bullet, so I'm running. Even though I think, Rhys, you said you were quite keen on the Exaction Squad.
Yeah, well, they've been sitting on my real-life modelling table for a little while.
Yeah.
But I think this is actually what I've really been loving. Obviously, this is our 3rd game into Tabletop Simulator now. Is the opportunity to try new teams and not have to have that. That actually, like, don't get me wrong, I love modelling and building the teams, but sometimes you want to try before you buy. A little bit of lay-by going on here. Or play-by. So yeah, I did obviously the Hearthkin Salvages without ever playing them before. And I tell you what, after that first game, regardless of the result, I'm really keen to play them in real life now, because I was like, you get to get a bit of a feel for the team. You get to see the cool stuff they do. I think it's awesome. Yeah,
I think it's a great little testing pool to try out a new team. I think it's a real nice idea. And I'm all for it. Sorry, just sorting out the old mic there. Hey!
Microphone.
Yeah, so we've rolled up the mission. We're playing... I should say I don't know what we're playing. Technically I do. But we're playing, I believe...
Number 1.
Oh. There we go. We're playing number 1, which is Sector. We're playing the mission Sector. We've rolled up and we did a little random, and we're doing open play, and we're doing capture. So sticky objectives, capture. Rhys, would you like to run us through your team while we're here?
Boy, howdy. Would I ever? Number 1, how good are the models? These look most... My favourite thing already on my favourite operative, we'll start with him. It's the Calamorph. He's got his little cowboy hat on there.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can see that.
Expertly modeled
looking
right there.
very snazzy. I can't wait to get too excited using him and get him killed early. It's always what I do.
I'm looking forward to it.
Especially against the Exaction Squad. They both want to be in that same circle, pentagon, distance.
Yeah, they've got that sweet spot, haven't
they do. Next to him, I've got the Locust. This guy is, again, a bit of a blender in close combat. He's got some sneaky shenanigans. Where he can sort of double fight with a little bit of an extra charge. So
I love this guy.
Another one of my...
Yeah.
I know. Never leave home without him.
I'm a big fan of the Locust.
That's it. There's 4 regular Brood Adepts. I've gone all with the shotguns for those 4 guys.
I couldn't get the shotgun model, so they're all the same one and they're all auto guns. But these dudes are... all shotguns, and they're when you select them, it does say that they are shotguns.
It does say, yeah. So yes, I've gone the shotguns because again, I think the BDs are going to be up in my grill, and I just think it's worth it with the way you can use these guys. Some of the ploys with like hiding and all that, usually and pushing them on objectives, I kind of end up getting them right up there as well. So I think it's a good thing to have them right up the board. So shotguns for them. I've then got my 2 gunner options. I've got one who's got the flamer. Now this is a controversial choice. I was tossing up between the flamer and the Weber, which is really the only tough choice you have to make with weapons. I took the flamer because I thought maybe we might be ITD. We did randomize it. So I just thought maybe I'll go the flamer because then it gets a little bit better into the dark. Stun is powerful on the Weber.
Yeah.
Maybe looking back, I could have gone either way. But the consistency of hitting and that potential that an ITD was going to be doing a little bit more damage against some bunched up RBDs was why I went with the flamer in the end.
Love a good flamer.
Grenade launcher because crack and frag, both great options. Good if guys
Can't go wrong.
Are stacked up or you just need to kill a single one. We've got the 2 heavy gunners. We've got the mining laser.
Ooh.
And the seismic. The seismic,
stun.
if you don't know, has got the 2 profiles. So it gets better the closer they get. Also provides some stun.
Short wave and long wave.
Yes. Then we've got the doof stick himself. We've got the banner bearer, straight from the local bush doof. He's got an ability called the strike, which can help increase re-rolls for the cult ambush stuff. I find I never do a good job of using it.
No.
It's got to be within square.
You've got to really position him well. I must admit, I find myself not positioning him well enough to use it in the past when I've had him. But yeah, great. In theory, it's a great move.
It feels like it telegraphs it. It feels like it telegraphs it too, because you've got to obviously activate him first.
Yeah, to be like,
and
boom.
Then your opponent's kind of like, well, I know what you're doing.
Well, I'm going to hide now, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah. And then lastly, the leader. He's got the melee weapon. I went the chainsword for the ceaseless, and the bolt pistol, just because I think, there's no plasma pistols with these guys, unfortunately. And for equipment, I kept it really simple because I haven't played these guys for a little while. I've just popped flash visors on the leader, the gunner with the grenade launcher, and the 2 heavy gunners. So that's basically going to mean that they can't have their APL modified.
That's nice.
And then I've gone with a crack grenade on one neophyte and a frag grenade on another.
Solid, yeah. And it does, if you hover over them, it does kind of tell you everything as well, which is quite nice. So you can tell this guy right here is the guy with the frag grenade.
Yeah, and I'll put a token on that for you as well, so make your life a little bit easier.
Fantastic. Well, we'll take a little trip over... Head on round to Exaction Town, and when all the models are now facing the wrong way, let's just face them around. Hell's teeth. So, let's go through my list. I have never played Exaction before, and I'm kind of excited for it. I've got my leader. So my leader is going to be the only leader you can have. They are BT's Proctor Exactant. I've gone for... Yeah, I know, he's going for it, isn't he? I've gone for the shotgun, I believe.
Ooh, okay.
So you can take him, I believe... Have I gone for the shotgun? It's
You're telling the story here.
It says combat shotgun, and it says repression baton. So I'm guessing he has... Yeah, okay, I've gone for the combat shotgun and repression baton. Yeah. I don't know what much more to say about that. I've gone for him. I've gone for the...
And he's got his Aquila Nuncio.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to be great because there's no mission. So loot. So basically when you drop that on an objective, it does mean that you count as less APL to hold an objective. So that might be useful. But it's much more useful for a loot or a secure because it means mission actions cost more. So because I'm not getting that, not as good. Like I can't drop it and be like, you can't open the door, which was a quite nice move, but so I don't have that. Next up, I've got the Castigator, which is basically the Arrestor Man. That's his new name. You know, like
that's a technical term.
Nightman,
Arrestor Man,
bringer of the day, man. Yeah, so I've got Castigator Man. Oh, Castigator, yeah. So obviously he can arrest people. He's got Castigator Arrest. He's only armed with the combat shotgun and the Excruciator Maul. I've got the Chirurgeon, which is this dude next to him. Oh, I'll move along. Yeah, this dude, I'm going to little spin him around.
He's got his little
Take a spin.
There. He's got his little bag.
Oh, he's got his large package. So, yeah, so the Chirurgent is the medic, essentially. So basically, I can regain 2d3 wounds, and once per turning point, the classic, if someone's incapacitated within square of this dude, he can say, no, he lives but yet. I've got a gunner, and I've got the gunner armed with the grenade launcher. So it's not as good because you don't have like options. It's like a frag or a crack. So I've got that guy. I've got the leash master, which I believe is this guy next to him, who's oddly a slightly lower resolution model, but you know what, it looks like that.
Does that mean minus one APL on him because it's slightly less resolution?
It looks like, you know, he was the first one that you painted and you like blobbed the paint on a little bit too much. So he's the classic. He has basically, he can activate him and the dog at the same time.
Oh, good as boys.
And if you're within, like, basically they work like the cults, so they can activate at the same time. So each time it's activated, you can also activate a ready mastiff at the same time and complete their actions in any order. So you can have a little, what you call it? Yeah, he's got prismatic blur as drone 43216.
Yeah.
So he's actually -1 ballistic skill when you're in combat with him. Sorry, mate. And harder to hit and shooting, which takes us to the Cyber Mastiff himself, the goodest boy, the goodest of boys. I can't zoom in any further, so this is going to be the most you can enjoy the goodest of boys. He's got a mechanical bite. At the start of the game, I guess I will select him to be, well, it's decided in deployment. I've not deployed him yet, we'll side, but he's, you know, a good-o boy.
Oh, so good-o.
So good-o. I've got the Malacator. Malacator, yeah, so this dude is the, basically you pick someone who's in line of sight, and you can basically, everyone gets a reroll.
That's nice.
I think this might be the thing that got
nerfed.
No, I was going to say it got better, but it didn't. That's something else I'm thinking of. No, it didn't get buffed. No. Never mind. So yeah, so he can basically pick someone and say, everyone gets a reroll against you. I didn't take the marksman, because I thought we were going to be playing Into the Dark. But I don't think I would have taken
we both
him.
stitched ourselves up.
Yeah,
both
basically.
Too kind. We're both like, no, let's roll for it.
Yeah.
And now we both have models in our team we don't want.
Yeah. You would have had that. I'm sure you would have had the Sanctus Sniper, wouldn't you? Instead of the Locust. Anyway. Maybe just a little. And then I've got the Revelatum, who's the guy that can dash at the beginning of the game. And he can do a scan. So basically, you can make someone be not obscured. So he's got to go forward. All right, Ali from Primaris Paint is in the chat.
Hey, welcome, mate. Welcome.
I've got two subductors because, again, thought we were playing Laser Skeleton. Oh, baby. The powerful Gimp masks are coming out to play. Yeah, I went for two of the subductors again because we were going into the dark. So these guys have got the shock mauls and assault shields, but I'm sure they'll be useful. And then for my last...
I've got the Locust, so they could be a good little foil, if you will.
They could be. And then the last one I've gone for is a Vox Signifier. So this guy is armed with a combat shotgun and repression baton, but he's got the classic Vox ability. So basically a commsman. And I've gone for strobing phosphor lumen side lights. I don't know what you would call them. Side lights on 10 operatives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone but the Cyber Mastiff, I'm guessing. Yes.
Checks out.
Yeah, I've got a photo because I wanted to smooth brain it because it's a brand new team. I thought smooth brain it. So everyone's got that, which basically means that if you're within 6 inches of these guys, you don't get rerolls.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a really good counter to Cult Ambush, isn't it?
Oh, hang on a sec. Each time an enemy operative, each time an enemy operative visible to and within 6 inches of this operative fights in combat or makes a shooting attack against friendly exaction operative within 2 inches. Oh, you know what? That's interesting.
What have you done?
You know what? It makes little difference, basically. Yeah, because basically if they've all got it, You basically, if you make a shooting attack against a friendly operative within 2 inches of this operative, but they've all got it, so I don't think it makes a difference. They all count as the operative that has it. So I think you're fine, unless you're shooting the dog. Basically, it's going to be, if you're within 6 inches, you can't get rerolls, which might be something, because your whole shtick is you get rerolls with your cult ambush.
Well, that's what I was
thing.
saying. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. This is huge against cult ambush because that's kind of my thing.
That is kind of your thing. So those are the teams, and this is the mission. Well, not the mission, but this is the board. I guess we should roll off to see who has initiative first.
Let's
to see if we're going to flip the board. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because that might happen.
Early.
I got a 2.
It's a big 3.
So, do you want to be attacker or defender, Rhys? What's it going to be?
I will be. I think we did this last time. I'm going to be attacker.
Going for attacker straight away.
Because I want you to deploy first.
So I've got 2 bits of heavy. You've got heavy. You do have a vantage point up there, so I'm going to take this deployment zone, the blue deployment zone.
Yep, just to make it confusing, I like it.
Yep. Because I don't want you to have that vantage point, essentially.
Yeah, it's a really good vantage point, isn't it?
Yeah. So I do know that this means everything else is going to be on the wrong side. I'm okay with it. I'm not mad.
No way to flip it, is there?
Yeah.
No.
I think... I'm not 100% sure if we are thought of as a weak team. Someone, Laser Skeleton's asking.
Well, look, they got some. I think they got some good tweaks in the latest.
Oh, hang on a sec. You can rotate it.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, I think it's just locked. Oops.
Oh, good God.
Well, smeg. Let's not try that again. It might be locked for a reason. So I'm just doing the old refresh on that.
If we could turn back time.
Turn back time, indeed. Yeah, we're not going to try that. We're just going to do it this way.
Well, thanks for joining us in the chat, guys. As Diddy Mus has just pointed out, yes, Russ has broken everything. The game's over.
Whew.
That's a forfeit, as far as I'm concerned.
That's a win for the Wyrmblade right there. So
your opponent's hands.
Seeing as we've turned over, we still say that I'll be red when it comes to the old dice tray, just to make it easy.
Yeah, I think everything is that you will still be red.
Yeah,
because obviously on the screen I'm technically blue.
Do you know what? So, should I just take? You can swap colors if needed.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Oh no, but that'll swap. Will that not swap all the cards we set down?
No, keep it simple.
You know what? Should I just take this board set? I'm just going to take the other board edge.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just take the other board. I mean, why am I trying to play this like it's a competitive game? We're not playing a competitive game here, lads. I've stolen one of your operatives, by the way. Take your neophyte. Take your neophyte back. Yeah.
I thought I was missing someone. I was like, Gary. Where's Gary?
He's dead. Yeah. No. Let's just play it this way. Let's not make it any more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, I called in Exterminatus and got rid of one of you guys.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
It's a strong early move, Exterminatus.
Okay, there you go. I've arbitrarily moved mine into 3 groups.
Yes, okay, let me quickly...
I'm the defender, I've picked this side, which means... and we're playing capture, aren't we? Nice.
Nice.
No, you've already selected TAC Ops.
Yes, we did that off camera to save time before we started wasting time with everything else.
To save time, yeah. We've already done equipment, so we'll start with barricades, I guess. I am classic Gary. I am what you call it, defender. So I will set up my first barricade. Do I want that there? I don't think I do. Do I want to cut off access? It's interesting not saying these. Okay, yeah, I'll put that here because that makes sense. Okay. I have... Ooh, should I... Threat range in it. Okay, I've dropped my first one.
It's Thank you, sir. I was just arranging my guys. All right, so.
You know what we're going to do? Kapow. Ka-cha. Anyway, back here. I was knocking your Kellamorph over because I know it's going to be trouble. He's going to be trouble in this game.
Getting him early.
Preemptively kicking him out.
Getting your licks in.
Okay, so you've got one there. So we've got one there and one here for me. You know what? I think I might need some cover. Making my way up here. Because I think like you're going to have...
I'm going to jump out and jump back in because my game's just glitched out a little bit.
So I'm going to use this moment right here to
mess with my models again.
Oh no, he's still here. Damn it! Damn it, he's still here.
Did you see that? I don't want to act like I invented it or anything, but if you hold R over an operative too, it does show you all their.
Oh, ranges.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's a little something I prepared earlier.
Oh, you can stop doing it now, but I appreciate it. What does it do?
To your whole team.
Because it doesn't go away. So Posital 1, Rhys, he's looking forward to seeing Wyrmblade. They're looking forward to seeing Wyrmblade in action because they built one a while ago, but has never had a chance to play it. Now I've played him a bunch, and I really you have done it on a bunch of my guys, Rhys. You absolute menace.
Yeah, I was just being a jerk.
Yeah. So I've played him a couple of times. I took him to a tournament in Manchester once. The first tournament I ever went to, I took him, and they were way too much back in the day, back in the young days of Russ tournament scene. And I wasn't used to playing to a time limit of like 1 hour 40 minutes with them. And I found it real rough. So rough, in fact, that the second tournament I went to, I took all Gene Stealers. I'd love to try him now because they feel like they've got a lot of utility in that. Oh wow, you're just blocking that entrance off. What a madman!
Maybe,
what a madman! Look at this madman.
Just having a look.
Yeah, back when I was a real casual, before I started taking it way too seriously. But yeah, I really enjoy them as a team. They're one of my favorite teams, and I feel like they've got a lot of character. And honestly, I'm making a Hyrotech. Oh, I've already got a Hyrotech circle now. But part of me is like, I'd love to do some Wyrmblade proxy teams because I think they're a great team. But I've played a lot of Wyrmblade. Sorry, Wyrmblade. I think I said Wyrmcult. I played a lot of Wyrmblade and like Brood Coven. So I think maybe I could spice them up with like some new models and have like, I was thinking of doing like a Necron team because there's this weird like 7-armed dude with pistols on the Necron team, and he's got like a big body. Thing. Yeah, but I think if you put him on normal legs, his body's not actually that big. You could get him on a 32 mil base and have him as this like this badass Kellamorph that's just like that. I thought
that would be pretty badass.
Yeah. Okay.
I do miss acolytes. I must admit, I do miss acolytes. Like I did like that about the Brood Coven team.
Yeah.
Having.
I was gonna say they're just
rock tools
completely
and rock weapons
gone
and all that.
now, aren't they? Yeah, that's kind of sad.
Oh, there you go. Drone 432 said the same thing in the chat. So. And you've been shit canned as well by JJ Bink calling you a serious wargamer. I've done both barricades now.
Yes, so have I. So it's down to placement of operatives. So I'm going to go first because obviously I was the guy who went first. So I am going to make sure that I put the right models down that I want to do stuff.
Yes, well, the right models.
Yeah, okay. So that's my leader. Oh. If I could turn back time. Why have I got... No, I was going to say Celine Dion, but that's not Celine Dion, is it? That's Cher. No. Yes. No.
Cher, yeah.
Yes. It might be Cher. I've got Cher stuck in my head. Not that I'm a Cher fan. I'm a Black Dahlia Murder fan, if I'm honest. I'm not sure why I've got share in my head. Oh.
Yeah, laser skeletons got your backs. Definitely share, baby.
Definitely share, baby.
So
okay.
Subductor, the Reveler. This is such going to be a great learning experience too, because I looked at pre-game. I checked out what your tac ops were. And
well, then you know more than me, sir.
Yeah. And then I was like, no, you know what? I'm going to stop reading because I'm like, I want to be surprised. I want to learn. I want to learn by playing against them.
I'm actually intrigued. Like, I'm hoping to learn playing with them at some point as well.
So, at the setup stage here, I'm going to spend 2 points for hiding. So 1 CP for hiding to put 2 of my operatives.
I knew that was coming.
Jerk deployment.
I knew that was coming.
I think that's the technical term, jerk deployment.
Jerk deployment. You are a jerk for this, sir.
Yeah, you know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. It's not the first time it's been said. Lucas.
I am so confused about what my stuff can do.
My tokens aren't changing, but that's okay.
Oh, why did I close the book? Like, I'm not going to need to reference this about 1,000,000 times. What have you been up to anyway, Rhys? While you're deploying, I'm going to try and distract you with small talk so that you'll make mistakes.
That's not fair. I am easily distracted.
Well, I was either going to just shake shiny things at the screen and hopefully that would do it, but failing that, I'm just going to ask you questions.
I'm in trouble.
Just like, that sounds weird. If someone's listening to this, it's just a paint being shaken.
That's something very different.
What you been painting at the moment? What's on the painting desk?
At the moment, actually, I have been working on... I think I sent you dudes a photo in the chat. I've been working on the Sentinel last night.
I love a Sentinel. Done. And you've got the new Sentinels now, haven't you?
Yes, one of the new ones. It was actually a real pleasure to paint. Like,
nice.
After painting so many like smaller models, been doing lots of guards and lots of Space Marines, it was a pleasure just to paint a vehicle. That's my deployment there. That's my first loss.
Lovely. Oh, we're getting cues. JJ Bink, have you guys announced your big news about Twitch? I'm not fully sure I understand the big news. I think you need to say the big news because my understanding of the big news is somewhat limited by my scope of knowledge of Twitch. So you go for it, mate.
Thank you, JJ Bink. The big news is that thank you to everyone who keeps turning up and tuning into the podcast and now the Tabletop Simulator games. We've made affiliate. So I think that's the term, affiliate. Yeah. Which means that soon people will be able to, once we set it up, that's the next thing.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the thing, isn't
it? Basically, we'll be able, you guys will be able to subscribe, join us. We'll be able to have some point redeems throughout the game as well. So as you guys get channel points, so be able to subscribe, follow us, all that stuff. So it'll be really, really another great way, if you so choose, if you love what we're doing, to support us. If you watch a lot of Twitch, it's a great way to get behind us. So we'll be setting that up hopefully early next week for the next stream, and then you guys can join in the fun, and hopefully it means we can start to do some extra bits and pieces with like chat interaction with the game and stuff we've talked about before as well, of helping people who are joining us become part of the game and join in, which will be heaps of fun.
Sorry, I'm just briefly looking at what my guys do, as if it's somehow going to help where I place them.
Welcome to Monkey Mod as well in the chat. Thank you for answering
Monkey Mod
questions early in the.
We've got a celebrity. The guy who's been helping us actually do all this stuff. I mean, not directly, but kind of directly, yeah. Answering questions, being on hand, shooting down all the ideas that I'm like, so we can do this? No, that's not a thing. You're making that up.
Russ made up.
Yeah, I'm just making stuff up. Okay, so this guy kind of does a thing that's not really going to be that useful in this game. Well, okay.
Super duper. I did that with a few of the Hearthkin guys. I brought them and then realized once they're in the game, I'm like, shouldn't have brought this guy.
Oh yeah, you know what? I suddenly realized I might need to be like 2 inches away.
centimeter perfect.
How? I feel like I had this set up before where it, like when you select them, it went.
He definitely will Primaris Painter. He definitely.
What's
will.
going on? Deny Rhys's scout insect. Yeah. Oh baby, you know how I feel like it was working where you picked a model up and it would automatically start measuring them.
Yeah, one of mine was doing it automatically before, like only one of my models, but everyone else will have to hold tab down. So I don't know.
Oh, is it just holding tab down?
Yeah, if you hold tab and then do it, that should do it. Or like pick the model up, press tab, and then move them.
Okay, so you got to do that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
We've got monkey mod in the thingy, haven't we? I assume he can tell me exactly what buttons I'm not pressing correctly. I feel like it's line. 2D or 3D? No. I feel like it's an auto section, but I've already got ruler more auto.
It should be
logging.
Inch 2D, auto, and edge, and no log.
Inch 2D. Turn on measure.
Model and turn on measure under toggles. There you go.
Huh? Where's measure under toggles? Oh, toggles. Measure. There you go. Measure under toggles. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, I'll have to do them all. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to do it quickly on all of them.
I can't believe you didn't know that.
Yeah,
Russ,
dude.
As I quickly go and turn that on.
Yeah, I'm turning on all of them as well. Thank you very much.
This monkey mod is why you're always welcome. Amongst other things, that makes it sound like we're using you just for your knowledge.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it. Thanks very much, Monkey. I don't think he was meant to be there. I'm pretty sure he was over here.
No, that's fine. No take backsies.
No take backsies. Okay, he's going there. Okay, and this guy needs to go. The castigator. The... Okie dokie. Over to you, baby.
All right. So have you got anyone? We've got one guy in shooting boy range, which is our allocator, but he's doing the very unfriendly, non-reciprocal shooting.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I've never gone into a game this blind before, which is saying something. I don't mean to put the pressure on by saying I've never gone into a game this blind before. Like, because
it's like if you lose, Rhys, you are the worst player to ever play the game, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm trying not to say that, but effectively this is what this means now. So you need to win pretty comfortably.
Yeah, or I'm worse than Russ, who's never played.
This is the game that you had against. This is the opposite of the game you had against. Pardon me. Against Ben with his legionaries.
Yeah. There you go, mate. That's back to you.
Back to me. Okay, so let's have a look. You got two brood adepts. Ooh. So this is what I mean. I need my headphones making weird noises as it's banging against stuff.
I'm just doing some weird ASMR. I'm like, Russ.
That's what it is. I'm Samus. Russ. He's the man behind you.
Rhys is inside you. I mean, what?
Oh! Tuesday already. Okay, let's go. This is better. Okay. Oh no. My cable was under. Russ struggling to remember the name of the other guy who rocks up sometimes. It did seem like that. I realized. He likes Momoans. I don't know. I'm confused by his absence. Okay, I've got my gun here. Okay, so I'm aware that you can just turn up out of nowhere, which is kind of legit annoying. Not gonna lie, kind of annoying. Friend of the show, yeah. I seen he got downgraded to friend of the show.
Yeah, part-time associate.
Part-time associate, which is fair. It's fair. You need line of sight to be able to shoot him, doesn't he? He can hide behind there quite comfortably. For some reason, I was all like, they all need to be... Because you can see him, it just happens to be heavy, you know what I mean? I was like...
Yes, but still got to actually be able to see him.
Yeah, still got to actually be able to draw line of sight. I can't just climb over this stuff.
This isn't 40k, all right, mate. This isn't big
All
boy
right.
40k.
I can maybe do this.
I can see one guy
Oh,
in the
leash
squad,
master.
so I can see everyone else in cover.
Yeah, okay. Let's...
That's right, JJ Bink. It's Benethan. I think that was his name.
Benethan. It might be? Yeah. Trevor? You know what? Let's just agree to call him Trevor. I think that's his given name if he was to give one.
Well, so that's your grenade launcher at the back there and a bit of sneaky
Don't even worry about it.
Shenanigans.
Don't even worry about it, mate. Don't even worry. He's not even going to fire. Deal. He's not. You know what? Oh. He's just hanging out for the after the work drinks that everyone's going for. You know what I mean? He's just glad to be invited. You know, friend of the Exaction Squad, Benethan, is just turning up there with his, just hanging.
Trying to actually, I've got all my operatives on the right in mode now.
So you've been painting one of those.
Yeah, so
walkers.
been working on the Sentinel.
I like
because I've been on a mission to absolutely towel up my backlog of stuff. Like I've just had so much stuff just sitting there, and even just a lot of stuff like half painted. Like I'd been real slack with like I'd paint things 3/4 and then be like, ooh, something new.
Yeah.
So just going back and going completion over perfection, getting a lot of stuff done, and it's worked pretty well so far. It's been fun.
I've just realised I can't increase the life of everyone, but everyone has one extra life.
Oh yes, I had the same thing with the Hearthkin last week.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Just gentleman's agreement. We both knew and just brought it down as we could.
Yeah, I've been getting through a backlog as well. I've been painting my Necrons because I got a big keen for the old Hyrotech, but I've got like a small Necron army. But my paint scheme I picked was super easy. It's just yeah. I mean, it needs to be for Necrons. You know what I mean? Most people just go silver and like null oil it. So I went, I wonder if I can turn this off and if I'm still visible. I am still visible, but not that bright. That is nice.
Are you trying not to catch on fire? Is that what's
Basically, that's quite a hot light. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a slightly cooler light on that will give me...
If you make it blue, it'll be cooler, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
But I'm deployed, my friend.
Oh, you're all deployed. Smeg, hell, we're all done. Yes. Yeah, so I made a real easy paint theme so I could just get her done.
Get her done.
Oh, wow, that's creepy lighting.
Well, speaking of Benethan, you guys found out, coincidentally, in talking, that both separately you'd started working on some Hyrotech.
Yeah, so me and Ben just sync up quite a lot of our armies unintentionally. Like, he'll move on to a different army. And we'll basically be doing the same army. So at the moment, we are both currently working on a Hyrotech, the Circle Jerkers. And I'm keen for it. I'm very keen on the old Necrons at the moment. But problem is I need to be painting something. So I've decided to basically paint up the rest of the army because my full kill team is just done already. So I'm just painting them up. Sorry, you're all done. Good. So operatives are done. Scouting phase. We shall see. Okay. Do you know what your? So I have my scouting thing done. The thing is, though, I get to wait for you to reveal it before I decide,
and then decide if you like it or not. Well, the funny thing with
I'm going to double check to see if because you have to play it because it still helps you determine initiative, which currently you have.
Yeah, exactly. Yes,
because you're the attacker, so you can either play to keep it. Well, I don't know what you want to do, sir. I don't know what you want to do. What you want to do? How do you add CP? Oh,
just down the bottom, you've got arrows.
Go.
Is this your card here?
Yeah, it's my card
next to your card.
Are you ready to go?
There we go. 3.
Hang on a sec. I will turn yours around so that when we flip them.
Oh yes, so sorry, I forgot. Yes, make it.
Well, that's because you're, you know what I mean. Horrible. Are you ready to go? 3,
yes,
2, 1, flip. Oh, so you would retain initiative. You know what? Because I can do it, I am going to do it. I'm going to say you don't get to make a dash.
No, no dashy dash.
But you
Does that cost you a CP at least?
It does at least cost me a CP.
We're right with that.
So I've used the long arm of the Emperor for 1 CP to mean you don't get to resolve it, but it still counts towards initiative. So you will decide who has initiative. Do you want me to be going first, or would you like to go first? So are you playing for it?
I would like you to go first.
I understand. So I will
take my card out of here.
So I can now place another barricade. Oh, I didn't realize you put one right there. Well,
yes, I did a switch. I did a switcheroo. Because I was going to do that whole block thing, but I was like, that's going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you.
Okay, I won't need to put it there then. Well, in that case, sir. Oh, I've really no idea now. You know what I might do? No, because then you can use it against me.
Yeah. Yes.
God damn it.
Whatever you were thinking, do it. I will.
I'm going to put it here with the idea that I'd still be able to get a model through there. But can I? 2.5? No, I definitely can't. I definitely can't get a model through there. So I will...
Oh, well, calm down. Don't throw it.
I'm going to put it there so that I can still get 2. Yeah, I can get a model through there. Oh, I could easily get a model through there before. Let's just gentlemen's agree it. You can fit a 25 mil or a 28 mil through there. Oh, you can. Fantastic. Thank you very much, sir. You do forfeit, though, because... Oh, no, he's off the board already. Okay, that's fair.
You're
okay.
welcome.
So I'm going to put that there.
You'll allow it? Thanks.
I'll allow it. So, now, do you come in on your turn? Or do you have to deploy now? I forget with their cult ambush.
So hiding is basically... Technically, they are already on the board somewhere.
That's the one.
And when I activate them, that's when I place them. And that basically counts that they've already made a normal move. So I guess they come in... land with after making a normal move, and I've got 1 APL then for the
yes, they have 1 APL there, but they count of having moved. Okie dokie, so I'm just having a look at anything that I need to do as they activate. I do have someone who moves immediately. So I've set my Cyber Mastiff, the goodest boyest. He's going to be set up in the aggressive stance just because it feels like that's what I want him to be in.
And what does that for the layman's? Not me, obviously. I know. Rhys,
you know what that means. Well, why don't
100%?
Why don't you tell us what that means, Rhys?
No, I just think it's good. It's your team. You should.
You know what? But you've got such a good voice. You say it so well. Give us a shout out. What are they? No. So basically, he gets relentless. Is what he gets.
I had the rules here. I was going to actually be like, well, let me just give you a guess. And I was going to...
Well, at top of my head, I think we'd do that. Oh, hang on a sec. So I do have a move at the end of the initiative phase with one of my guys. So I basically get to do a free normal move. So this guy is going to go Questo Kajana. He's going to go Questo Kajana. Out there.
Okay.
So in case you missed it, Questo Kajana, this guy moved over here. From here. It's now my go. So that happens at the end of the initiative phase. Strategic phase. Do I want to play anything? Let's have a look. Each time a friendly makes a shooting attack. I don't even understand this one until this is me reading live, me reading the rules for the first time. Each time a friendly Exaction operative makes a shooting attack, enemy operatives must be more than 2 circle instead of circle. Oh, okay, that's quite good. Oh, that's real good. You know, if I'd known that, I would have played more aggressively.
You just found out something that was good.
I'm going to play Inviolate Jurisdiction. So if I am within circle of an objective marker or an enemy operative in the roll defense dice of that shooting attack, I can re-roll one of my defense dice. So I think I'm probably going to get shot a bit. So I'm going to do that so I can re-roll one of my dice. Over to you for the strategic phase.
I'm going to do this. I don't know if it's going to come up much, but I'm going to do it because I think it'll be fun. I'm going to use one on writhing ingress.
Oh, you know what?
And I'm just going to pop it here behind this terrain.
I'm just going to move this dude a little bit further because I remembered he gets fly dash. So you get to move as if he's got fly. So he's here. So I'll go 6
so he
inches.
gets I was going to say, that's a long dash. So it's a normal move.
Yeah, he gets a fly move.
Fly.
Yeah. So basically he was there so then he can basically go. Yeah, I reread it. I was like, fly move. That's pretty nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. But I've realised, I've not really paid attention to this. So he's going to be...
No, get off there.
Ooh, so I'm going to have to be here to be outside of charge range of that guy, and he'd still be able to shoot him. Oh no, I've made a foolish mistake.
It's not too late, technically. If you, I'm happy for you to.
No. I'm playing a bold play to have 4 objectives.
Trying to get a bit of an
yeah, I'm trying to go ahead. Yeah, I'm kind of turn 1. If I can go 4-2, that would basically mean that I'm set up pretty nicely for a win. If I can get 4-2, then I've got basically the game's mine to lose. Whereas if it's 3-3, I've got to play to win. Whereas if I can sneak a 4-2, get turn 1, maybe it's mine. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I did writhing ingress, which is there's a little token here.
So you can go through that door. You can basically.
So I can go through that now.
So you can basically go through it straight away. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, hang on, wait, sorry, 1 second. Oh no, it's got to be I can't.
Checking the rules.
Incorrect, because it's got to be no more than.
Oh, it's an inch thick. Yeah, it's basically walls.
So...
You can create doors, basically.
Yeah.
So you could, for example, do one.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Here on this wall here, and like move straight through it instead of having to go around it. But
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna play it anyway. God bless you.
Yeah, I'll play it on that wall there.
Sure.
Because that might help me get through some operatives through to some objectives later.
Okay, so
you watch it not come up for the entire.
Yeah, it'll never come up. Never come up.
Never come up.
I
want to do some Wyrmblade things. I want to do Wyrmblade things.
You know what? I'm gonna reveal my tac ops to the people at home. Oh no, you'll be able to see them, won't you? I'm not gonna do that then.
No, I've only got the chat up. I can't see.
You've not got the stream.
Game, so no, I didn't want to cheat. So I've only got the. So if the chat can just write in there what tac ops he has, that would be hugely appreciated.
So these are the ones I've got. Basically, I know I should have gone a different way. It's just that I want to keep my smooth brainingness. You know what I mean? So your chat, effectively now chat is me. Chat, you're with me now, guys. Help me out. Okay.
Help a brother out.
Help a brother out. So I'm not going to reveal any tac ops. I assume you're done for strategic ploys as well?
Yes, that's it for me. So
okay.
Passing.
Yeah, so I'm passing as well.
So tac ops.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not revealing any tac ops.
I'm just going to reveal one. It might not come up, but I'm just going to do it because I think it might. And I'd rather have it if it does. I'm going to do route.
Okay. Oh, because you might be able to get within my deployment zone.
You never know what my sneaky boys might do.
Sneaky boys. Yeah. Do you have to... Do they come on having been on Engage, or do you decide what they come on
I get to choose. Yeah, I get to choose.
This is quite nice.
Set up, but it doesn't count as if they've changed it, I believe. I don't think you can
I don't think so.
Sneaky thing where you can also get cult ambush on it. I believe that's been FAQ'd to stop the shenanigans.
Well, then I think we're ready to go. I think we're going into the game.
Let's do it, baby.
Let's into the game. Rhys, have a good game, mate. This is me doing the virtual handshake. Have a good game. Let's enjoy ourselves. and make some mistakes. For God's sake, let us make some mistakes.
That's what we came for. Let's look like casuals.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, your grenade launcher gunner is currently activated, as in he's already had his go. That's it.
Sly dog.
And I'm all right with that.
Yeah, if I'm honest, let him go. Let him ride. Okay, so let's have a go. So I think I'm just going to... see you later, Monkey Mod, and thanks for all the mods.
Thanks, Monkey Mod. Thanks for all that you do.
A virtual handshake.
I'll give you a virtual handshake if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, the old classic virtual handshake. Ba-boom. Oh, smack. So he's just going to move forward.
So he's launched himself forward.
Yeah, technically he didn't need to dash, but I'm just going to say I've dashed to sneak in a little bit more. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Oh, I didn't do. That guy's just gonna.
Oops, apologies.
Move
Whiplash there for the people watching.
and dash into the little spot there.
Little spot there. Neophyte Brute add up there. Okay. I remember I am 8 and you are 9. Okay, let's have a look. So who have I got? I've got the Vox Signifier. He doesn't really need anything. Castigator. I need to remember what these people do. I need to remember what these people do.
That's the hardest part. And when each of them, like the Hearthkin, every one of them pretty much had a special rule. So it's like, not only do you have to remember their basic stats, you then also have to remember each character, each rule. How does it how does it interact? How does it do things? Come on.
Okay, so if I go there. So I think this guy's going to move out. Got 1 inch and then 5 inches. There you go. And then he's going to so my deploy Nuncio Aquila. First time Opera performs its actions basically within 6 inches, so I can go boom and put it basically here on there, and it means that anything within 3 inches of it, which effectively takes it pretty much to the edge of the thingy.
Objective.
Yeah, basically because it's 2-inch circumference. If I can get it pretty much there, I can hopefully do. Well, let's actually measure this out because I'm meant to be doing this properly. So I can put it there. Okay, put it there. So I'll still do it.
Yes.
And I need to put some sort of token down for that, I assume.
Maybe do your little radar thing.
Oh yeah, I like the little radar thing. Okay. So I think I can put it there, but let's measure it up. Because you know what I mean. Okay, I can get a little bit further along. A little bit further along.
Just
A little bit further along. A little bit further. There we go. So I put it there. So at 2. You know what? Can I do this on this? Oh. Oh. Ho. Ho. So R does a weird thing where it flips it up in the air. So not exactly what I was thinking of doing. So that's what he's done. Over to you, Brotherio.
And so, for the layman's, what does that do?
Well, you know, but obviously people at home. So anytime...
just for the people at home. Just for the people
so it does... the thing that won't make much of a difference in this mission, because it's capture, it means any mission action that's done within 3 inches of the Nuncio Aquila is cost 1 extra mission action, but for determining control an objective marker, basically operatives are treated as being 1 less APL.
Okay.
You can't shoot it or get rid of it. It's basically there now, but I can move it. I think maybe if I die it goes, but we'll see. You know what? It doesn't even say if he dies, but...
Well, I guess it probably, I don't know, maybe it doesn't. Maybe you just can't control it anymore.
Yeah,
because
I think you just can't control it, yeah.
You know, once it's deployed, it's deployed kind of thing.
Yeah, there you go. So it's there, but I can move it, apparently. Well, not apparently, I can move it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I can't do it if you've charged me or I'm in combat with you or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. So this neophyte here, then I'll do my next move. He's gonna whizzle wazzle over the terrain there. He's gonna do the scramble.
Yeah. So you can start. You can finish an inch outside of it. Yeah.
Yep. And then he's just gonna dash in behind your own cover.
Yeah. You will be within 3 inches of that thingy, so you'll be counting as 1 APL. Just so you know.
Yes, that's otherwise I'm gonna have to go all the way out here, and then I don't think I'll get any cover. So
I'm okay with that.
It's gonna be 3 inches. Yeah, I could. There is literally a slither.
Yeah, you could get there. You could get there, but it's just difficult. Okay, so that's your move.
Hang on. Maybe just looking this way.
I mean, there's some pretty.
Nah, I'm happy with that. There's
heavy,
too much shooting that way.
Yeah, some lines that you can certainly get you with. Okie dokie. Back over to me. Vox. I can probably still shoot him anyway, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, hang on. I'm just having a quick. Sorry. Oops, that's what I'm going to do. That. Sorry, just let me cap one. I've got to remember that. Yeah, I forget that you can literally draw lines now. So yeah, you'll be able to get some stuff there. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just dash him right in with that cut, the heavy there. That might make it a little bit harder for you. Yeah, so he's going to go there. So scramble and then dash.
Scramble. Have you played any Warcry, Rhys? Laser Skeleton's asking.
No, I just saw that in the chat. I have been really tempted because I love the models. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of Age of Sigmar stuff, but for some reason the Warcry kill teams, got so much character. They're so good.
Mm-hmm.
Chimeras Painter. I've just arrived in Spain and been lazing by the pool. Wow. How dare you have such an amazing time? Enjoy the holiday, mate.
Yeah, man, sounds amazing.
Unreal.
Okay, so you've moved him there. Okay.
Yes.
Who are you? You're a chirurgeon, so you're my... What you call it? Okay.
That's your medic, isn't it?
My medic, yeah.
Trying really hard to...
I don't know, he's slightly on a wall there. There you go, he's a little bit better. Boom.
Oh, there we go, good. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Trying to change my activation thing, but there's a bit of a lag.
Yeah, this is what I had, so it keeps yeah.
This is what, you had against me last time.
So, I have moved my chirurgeon, my medic, next to my leader.
Yes, okay, he's done a sneaky boy.
Yep. Back to you this.
Useth the bruiseth. So
What's going down?
Who's that guy that's old mate there? What do you got here?
You know what? You can ask me, but I won't know what they have. That's the problem with. That's the problem right here.
I'm not sure.
I'm not 100% sure what anyone does. So we got your Locust, old man Locust.
Yeah, he's definitely.
And all your guys in the first turn basically all get infiltrate.
Yeah, exactly.
But they don't get it in the second. They don't get it in the second turn, do they? Is it
well,
just the
everyone has it then because everyone can change their order in the second turn.
Oh, it's a good point. Yeah.
It loses its effectiveness. That is 100% for sure.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna have a little bit of cough syrup because I am sore throaty. You know what I mean? Look at this.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. All right, so.
Damn, that tastes good. That's dangerous. Dangerous, good tasting medicine.
What's your armor save like?
I thought you know what, bizarrely, I thought you were going to be like, what's your medicine of choice?
Yeah, when you're feeling a bit of a tickle in the throat.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's now going to be lemsip cough for dry cough and sore throat. That's delicious. Anyway, sorry, what's my... He did. He went Locus over Sanctus. I'm 4-up save basically across the board. He went Locus over Sanctus because, and the reason why I've got 2 shield and clubs is because we both agreed to play into the dark. We then loaded up the game and decided we would roll for it, and ended up getting open play. So we kind of oddly
stitched ourselves up.
Yeah, stitched ourselves. I'm not too sure why we went this way, but this is how we've gone. And we're just going to see how it goes. There's still some horrendous stuff coming my way in terms of firepower, so I think he'll be all right. But yeah, you should. I mean, you still got the Kelemorph. You know what? I love the Locust though. The Locust is one of my favorite models.
Yes, I
just love him.
Definitely agree with that.
But
you know what?
I wouldn't have changed it. I sometimes run him even though I know he's not good. And when I did the tournament, I ran him even though I know he's not good. What's going down?
Okay. I was trying to jump up here and totally missed it. Get up, you're drunk.
Got him.
There we go. He's gonna jump up there.
Yep.
And then he's gonna go full aggro.
Full aggro.
And I'll have a shot at your leader man.
Hold on a sec while I check to see if I've got anything that would stop you doing this.
Help.
Yeah.
Yeah, the you can't shoot me rule.
Just says no. So...
Well, I tried. What else can I do?
No, you're fine.
Thank you. Let's do it. Let's get some Lashusting going.
Lashusting?
All right, so this is the mining laser. Obviously, I've got my re-roll trick here. It's 5 attacks, which is really quite good for a bloody mining weapon. Hitting on 4s. 5, 6, AP 1. Oh, no, wait, actually, no. I won't be able to because it's heavy and I climbed.
You moved.
I've gone
yeah,
too far,
hang on a sec. Yeah, you've moved.
Yes, I've gone too far.
Shame on you.
So no, he's just going to go there and he's just going to relax. Apologies.
We almost had some shooting. So he's not going to go full aggro just yet.
No, he's going to go back to he's sneaky boy.
Go back to semi aggro. Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. He's got someone on top of his head. Why has he got someone on top of his head, Rhys? You just check. You just testing some stuff. I was
testing to see if I could actually get another model in there, and I was like, turns out no.
Turns out.
Because then otherwise there'd be overhang on this side. So no, I can't. Just a test.
I'm going to double check. I wonder if the Vox signifier has a bunch of range. Yeah, I like he's got a tail attack as well. A little 5-inch, 3-incher, sorry.
It's sneaky good too, the tail attack. If you get it in the right spot, Locust is one of those things. If he takes 2 people down with him, I'm always think he's earned his place in the team, and having the double charge is pretty potent too.
Okay, so this is interesting. I didn't know you could do this. So I'm going to Vox signifier is going to boost this guy because it's not range; it's just line of sight, and he's visible.
Oh, that's good.
That's very good. So he's going to give a +1 APL to this chimpanzee.
Oh, chimpanzee over there.
Chimpanzee. And then, am I getting a bit lag as well? He's going to 2 out. This is light. He's going to have to be there. Okay. Over to you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Let's have a look at the board. So the board we've got at the moment. Let's have a look at Rhys. What's Rhys up to?
If he knew, he would do it.
I'm intrigued by this game. I wish I was playing a team I knew more, but I like the fact that I'll learn this team a little bit now, I think.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot to be said for the fact that we're both learning, and that means education's the real winner.
I'm keen, and we're playing capture.
So I'm gonna pop my locust boy here.
Pop your locust boy. Oh, he's 3 APL, isn't he?
He's 3 APL. So that is 5, 6. So he can get to there. He's going to stay in sneaky, but then he's going to go into Quicksilver Strike, which basically means if you move within blue of him during a normal move or dash, I can basically perform a free charge action into you.
Okay. So I can get onto the objective. Ever so slightly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have
but
to?
You will have to be.
I don't think
as
you have
they
to
say
declare it until you do it. Do you? I feel like you've still. I feel like you've.
It costs an APL. It costs an APL to do.
You have, so you have to declare it. Okay,
I would say you have to because otherwise I can't be like, yeah, pass.
Okay. Okay, interesting. So are you meant to be? Oh, you have to be engaged to do that as well, I assume.
No, sorry, I accidentally did that. There, I was trying to do that. There we go. So he can do that from conceal. Just trying to lull you into a false.
That's what I was thinking, man. I was thinking, what's going on here? Malset. Okay, he's got a shotgun.
I don't know if it might be putting him out there too early, but I just feel like I've got to make you make some tough decisions with this Revelator. But if I can get rid of him, kind of puts it back on you a little bit.
Interesting. I've got a funky move that I can do with this guy. That I can I could target this guy now and say, to the end of the turning point, Exaction Squad members visible and within square of this operative, treat that enemy operative as if it has an engage order. Which I didn't realize, but that means I could. Oof, he's just out.
Oh, really?
He's just out. Because I was going to say, because that guy, I mean, he's just a normal dude, but I was like, if I could get him, but he is just out. If I goes there.
Laser Skeleton, this definitely does have 2000 AD vibes.
Yeah,
this
we've got the
100%.
think going on. No, yeah, man.
100%.
Plus, I'd have to move forward. All right, cool. So it's my go.
It is, my friend, yes.
Okie dokie.
So this is what I do like about the Wyrmblade. I do like that, especially for you, because you've got a new team, they make you have to think, like, they can have lots of threats, which I really, really like about the Wyrmblade.
Yeah.
I think that's their strength, is you can have lots of things where you're like, oh, but you can do that. Oh, but you can do that. Like, and you can kind of put on your opponent lots of things to think about. They can't take much of a punch, but they can create lots of matchup problems.
So I think I'm going to activate my Leash Master and my Mastiff at the same time.
Oh, good as boys. Do it.
Good as boys. I think I will move him into defensive state to give him a better defense, basically.
Yep, belly scratches. Yep.
Yeah, belly scratches. He's just going to go there. Oh, he's in... I didn't realize he was in...
Oh, yeah. Did you... Oh, you had him in attack dog
I had him
mode,
in
did
attack.
You?
Yeah, I'm going to say I must have been deliberate. So I'm going to keep
yes,
him.
because you realized that he couldn't be seen. That was why you
Yeah.
said you were like, oh, he can just hide.
That's fine. I'll keep him in that because I'll be able to... Yeah, 5 inches. Okay, so he's going to move and dash over here.
No, doggo.
I know.
Because what are we saying it is to get over that heavy terrain?
You can't go over this heavy terrain. This looks like it's well...
Oh, you went around, did you?
Yeah, I went around it. I went around the edge. Just because it looks like it's a bit too much for them to be able to go. So 1, 2...
Do they have any range requirements to the dog and the leash master for their activations? Do they have to be like within line of sight?
If I want to change, so I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep him in I'm going to keep him in aggressive, just because I thought he was in the other defensy mode, but he's not. So if I activate within 6 inches of them, I can change his order for free.
Then they chain. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Welcome to the chat, Victory NYC.
Yeah.
Thanks for dropping by. Glad you could make it. I said we're, I guess, now really enjoying our new love of a bit of Tabletop Simulator. We've got the bug bad, the three of us, from the old Kill Team Casuals. All right, so that's you.
That's me done. Over to you. Are you humming the Game of Thrones? It sounded like you were going.
No, it was...
Actually, now I've hummed it. I realise that is absolutely nothing what you were sounded like what you were doing at the time. I was like, "Oh, is he doing that?" And then I was like, "No, he's not. He's definitely not." Yeah.
At least you caught it yourself.
Yeah, I was like,
so
definitely.
That's interesting. So, which is the model that lets you put someone in engage? Who's the sneaky boy that does that?
This dude.
The guy at the back here?
No, this dude can be like. So anyone within 3 inches of him, I can choose anyone within 6 inches of me. So, for example, this dude here, and then anyone within 3 inches of me treats you as being engaged.
That's handy dandy. That's really, really good.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
All right. Just gonna grab this guy. Grab my doof stick.
You know what would be cool? I love the idea of flamers being used differently in like a new season of Kill Team, but they use them like defensively, so you can set an area on fire. So you can be like, I set this to like this, basically an objective's worth of area on fire, like an objective. You're like, I'm going to spend, but maybe do it like 2 AP, and you can do it within 6 inches. You can ground, like scorch ground, and for a turn, basically anything that's in there gets D3 mortal wounds or something like that, or 2d3 mortal wounds. And then if you stay on it, you get like a mortal wound at the end of the turn, kind of like what the cults have with their weird vortex thing.
Yeah,
apparently it might be like how it is in Space Hulk. I don't know how it is in Space Hulk, but maybe.
They definitely feel like they need something to give them some relevance back, because I think it's a shame that people aren't using them.
Yeah, I think
because everyone has access to them and no one gives a shit.
It's a bit weird, yeah. They like, because they can do some work on some low model teams. You're gonna get at least 2 hits through, hitting on 2s, and you're gonna do 4 damage, maybe. Yeah. I mean, unless you're novitiates or the cults and you're doing 3-4. But I'd love it if they had, because if they're not gonna do damage, they need to be mission relevant, and denying objectives or helping you score objectives is the only really thing. So I think maybe as area denial, flamers might be quite interesting to be like, you'll have to think twice. If you can potentially be doing 4 mortal wounds to something, if you're doing D3 for example, and then if you end a turn in it, you get a mortal wound basically. That might be another thing to, throw in something else there.
So what do you got?
A flamer's interact.
Launcher.
Yeah. You know what? So drone 4321, 100%. I don't understand why grenades are indirect, but flamers aren't. If flamers were indirect,
should definitely be indirect.
If flamers were indirect, I would think more people would use them, just because it's a reliable way to shoot things that are, and especially if they were. I mean, 6 inches is not bad as well. A flamer's 6 inch range? They must be, right? Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's giving them indirects pretty decent. That'd be a decent fix, to be fair.
And it makes sense. Like if that's exactly what flamers are used for in real life, is getting people out of cover and out of hidey holes. So it does kind of make sense. And again, the damage isn't oppressive. There might be some teams that might be able to spam them a bit hard, aka novitiates.
Yeah, novitiates there.
But there's not too many teams that would be able to spam them. So I don't think it's a bad play. That's back to you, my
You're
friend.
done? Okay. So I've got some...
It's not what I wanted to do.
Did I move the wrong model? Oh, no, I moved him there. Sorry. I was just like... I got confused there. No, I'm
You
definitely.
made a huge
I'm
mistake.
fine. I'm fine. We're okay.
Oh god. Yeah, I think it's such. I mean, because I remember and maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I swear flamers were a lot more fun in the last edition in 2018.
Yeah, I think so.
Kill team. I think they were a lot more potent.
Okie dokie. So he can move. I'm just doing some threat ranging.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so I'm currently out of range of him, I think. So if he goes there, so he can get there. So I'm out. I'm 0.5 out of range of your flame where I'm currently at. Okay, so I'm okay with him being there for the time being.
Yeah.
But
trust me, I've measured it a few times just to make sure.
But there's no point going for that objective now because I'm going to lose my extra APL. I'm not sure why I gave it to him now. I had a plan, and then I realized I wasn't.
You did have a plan.
Yeah.
That was kind of why I put the locust there. I was like, you obviously have something that you're thinking, and I'm like, if I can put the locust there, I might be able to shake you out of whatever it is.
Yeah, so I can't get two people on the objective. I'll lose my APL at the end of the turn, so I'm not going to be able to hold that objective. So I don't think there's any point. So I think we're going to be at 3-3, which is not what I wanted. I wanted an extra 1, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm not here for your tournament play, my friend.
Yeah. I'm just going to move. Oh, has this guy got a frag? He shouldn't have a frag. Did you give one of my guys a frag by mistake?
I didn't mean to. If I did, I'd take it back if I did.
Okay, he's just going to... I'll take it. I'm taking the frag.
He's got it now.
I got the frag. Yeah, I would have taken... Yeah, maybe the marksman would have been a better choice. You know what? I need to find out how I've actually built. No, I've not tried playing guard in open board.
I can't believe we did. I forgot that we agreed to ITD.
Yeah.
I just in my mind thought, I'm like, did we say it? And I'm like, I'm going to build like it's ITD anyway.
Yeah, we built like it was ITD.
We're both nongs.
You know what's happened? We were ITDing, and then we got kicked out. We got kicked out of the basement, and we got told by our mums to play outside, and here we are.
Yeah.
Playing outside.
And here we are, like idiots. I do love that range.
Oh, did you want that
so
on?
good,
Sorry,
so nice.
apologies.
I turned that on before, yeah, just because I was having a look at for myself. I was like, I'm pretty sure I measured that right. But it's so handy.
Yeah, so that's quite cool because, yeah, you can see the, the area that I'd be safe from your quicksilvering.
Yeah.
But it's sort of pointless me being there, I realise now, because I can't do anything. I can't take that objective.
Yeah,
hamstrung myself. Hamstrung myself.
Right now, you're in a weird spot, and that's kind of what I was like. Yeah, if I can get a mod, in my thought process, I'm like, I obviously don't want to lose the locust, but if I can mess up your plans to get that early lead,
yeah,
because I don't want to be chasing tail early. That's for sure. That's for the Saturday nights.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mama. Yeah. So I've wasted my extra CP, I think.
Good.
So on to you. So it's your turn.
Oh, what did you do in the end?
I just moved someone very briefly. Sorry, are you waiting for me?
Sorry.
Yeah, I moved one of my subjugators.
Sorry, the subductor. Yeah, on the side there. Yep. Okay. I get you.
I think turn 2 is going to be telling. A telling turn 2, as they say. The TTT. A telling turn 2 on Tabletop Simulator. The TTT TTS.
Too much there. So I think old Flamer Boy. He was a Flamer Boy. Oh. Wait, why is that?
I see what's happening here. You've repositioned him, and you'll all of a sudden be like, oh, now I can get a shot at him.
Now.
Well, wouldn't you know? Now he's got a shot.
Yes. Are you sure you measured that before?
Mate. I'm on to you.
Sorry, no, I'm having trouble with
No worries.
buddy.
You know, I really want to just get one of you guys and just be like, hacha!
The lag.
Apologies. You'll not notice it, but your models have gone flying all over the place.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna move and dash.
He's going to pick up that
there.
thing. He's picked up your...
No, he didn't. Oh, he did too. Damn it. It was delayed on me.
I've taken it off,
All right.
and I will put it above.
Yes, thank you.
You know what I can do? I can maybe lock it on, can't I? I'm not going to.
Yeah, I think you probably lock it, yeah. It's so... I love the physics in this game.
Oh.
Like oh, Papa Kraken, welcome, mate. Thank you for making it. #1 ticket holder. You're missing a... You haven't missed anything yet. The said barn birdie hasn't kicked off.
Over to me. We're still in turn 1, man.
So
We're still in turn 1.
You haven't missed much, mate. We've got the Wyrmblade versus the Abetes. It's caginess personified at the moment.
It's very cagey. I don't know what any of my guys can do, which is somewhat... I can arrest. Okay. Do you know how to...
Law in the chat is asking you, or I like to call him Johnny Law. Do you know how to save position? Which I think Johnny Law is here as a fan of you, Russ, I would say.
Save position?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Maybe is that if you right click on the object, maybe.
Is this a TTS question? No, I don't know what save position is, so I'm going to say comfortably I do not know.
No, Johnny Law, we don't. Please educate us.
Yeah, is this something that you think will be helpful to us? Is that what this is? Statement. If it's going to be helpful to us, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play it a little bit aggressively, and I'm going to move and dodge. I'm going to move him forward out of hopefully 2 inches of that. Because you'd measure it from the start of where it crosses over. So
oh, yes, I see. So you're trying to do a bit of sneaky obscuring.
Yeah. You know what? Should I play a bit better than this? I'll play it a bit better than this. He is technically... what you call it?
So, Papa Kraken, you're saying
right.
You are only missing 8 kill teams in total. You're building every kill team you own. You're only missing 8. How many kill teams is there total? That's a lot.
I'd be interested. I don't think I can count them all.
Oh, no, John Law, please tell us how to do that. So what he's saying is you can basically let you reset a model to where they were before you moved them. That would be amazing.
Yeah, I guess there's just a save place. There's a right click and you can literally save place. I move them there and then I load place. There you go. That's good.
Oh, that's what it is. So, okay, so you
literally right click. Yeah. That is genius,
huge.
mate.
Thank you.
You know what?
Thank you,
Game 5, we're going to be so good at this. You know what I mean? We're going to be goddamn pros. We're going to have to change the name of the show to be...
Game 14.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, maybe not Game 5.
Let's not get too carried away.
Oh, didn't you have GA2 people? Did you forget a GA2?
Oh, I totally did. I moved my 2 neophytes at the start separately. The only other 2 GA2s are off the board, but they count as GA1.
If we're off the board, yeah. Well,
do you want me to catch up?
No. We'll just remember from now going on.
Oh, fuck. I haven't played with GA2s for a
Yeah,
while.
it gets me sometimes, yeah. I didn't clock it. It's been a while since I've played with Wyrmblade as well, so I wasn't clocking their rules. But going forward, we'll remember their GA2.
Yes, good.
Yes, my plan is working, he says. Feign that I don't know the rules and then crush him.
I'll take an extra 19 Overwatches now with all my guys that are in Overwatch.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, where's my...
Okay. You don't have any blast weapons, really, do you?
Not even really.
Just not even at all?
Just not even at all, I don't think. I could take crack and frag, but that's about it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm trying to have a look through. Well, I'm not trying to have a look. I am having a look through, but that's something at least I can do. I do have a mechanical bite. That's pretty badass.
Well, terrifying.
Woo. Pardon me. Have you moved, sorry?
No.
Well, then hurry up, Rhys. God damn. I'm only joking.
Be better, Rhys.
Oh, you can do it on all the models. Do you want me to...
If you use KT command node, you can do it for all your models just by clicking the button. Wow.
Oh, sorry, I've...
I love that Papa Kraken was typing in all the names of the teams that he doesn't have yet.
Whoops.
Get the board off the table.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get that off the table. Give it a sec, it's going to have to reload.
That's right. It held his message.
Oh, because a circle jerk.
The Hyrotech circle jerk.
Yeah.
I had to allow it.
Yeah. So it loads the thingy, but yeah, you have to have it out on this red side of the board. Yeah.
Oh, down the bottom, save position, table controls. There it is.
But I think that's only working for mine because I load them all on mine.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. But next time I will have one for all of us, unless they work for all of them. Shall I just save all positions? There you go. I've saved all positions.
Love it.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I've made a mess of my first turn.
All right, I'm just going to take my leader.
What are you going to do with your leader, though, Rhys? Huh? What you going to do?
He's going to go to there.
This guy's actually got a chainsword. Even though I like a power pick.
I know. I've got mine modelled with the power pick for Rule of Cool in real life as well.
I've got one of each, but the power pick's my favourite looking one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's just so on point. Yes, he is actually still meant to be in conceal. I'm just trying to fix that.
Okay, I put him in conceal for you.
Thank you, my friend. So, yep, he's gone there, and that's him.
So he used his cult ambush to change to be in conceal.
No, sorry, he was always meant to be in conceal. Everyone was meant to be in conceal. I think his thing
I hate to say it, but because you weren't in conceal, we're going to have to rule out, unfortunately, mate.
You know, I'll use cult ambush to put him into conceal.
Even then? Oh, no, you know what I've just done? Pressing that thing, it changed everyone's... What you call it?
Thank you, John Law. I like that. Generally, you can just press it at the start of each turning point. Then you can get sweaty about movement. Oh, I like that. So you just do it at the start. That's genius.
So saving all the positions has re-readied everyone. So go round.
That's all right. Well, we can do it.
He's not gone yet. He went. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. Yeah,
I made all my guys full noise.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think some of mine were meant to be. He was not full noise.
No cheating.
He was full noise. No, I don't think these were full noise either, because I had them behind stuff.
No, the only ones you had full noise was your
Gunner,
your two obscured guide and the dog.
And the dog, yeah, that's what I thought as well. All right, cool. I'm good then. I'm back to normal. Yeah, I accidentally clicked the ready all button.
That's all right. No, now we know for next time.
So you're all you had your move then? Idiot.
Yeah.
Dude. So is everyone on your team basically not full noise either? No, yeah, he's...
Yeah, I'm switching them back now.
You know what? I'm going to use it on this dude. Nope. Whoo. Save place. I wonder if I can see this guy.
Also, I do think grenade launchers should be indirect as well.
Yeah.
Just speaking 100%. Of things, weapons that we were talking about, like the whole point of a grenade launcher is that it's meant to be indirect. I know it makes them maybe very powerful, so maybe they need to lose a pip of damage or something, so it's not oppressive. But to me, it's a no-brainer. Why won't let me change that neophyte's bloody order? Leave him alone.
Oh, I think I've got a... Oh no, it's hitting it here technically, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's be like real sweaty about it. That it is technically hitting it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will load place. Booyah! I want a big shout out to Johnny Law, for that move right there. That move right there was sponsored by Johnny Law.
Yeah, Johnny Law.
Johnny Law sponsored that move, and I just want to say thanks. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Okie dokie. Can I continue doing load place? I can. What an absolute
so you can just keep doing that multiple. That's great.
Yeah.
Drone 4321. Yeah, there is definitely a little bit of management early on. I was the same as you. I was really, that was the one thing that stopped me playing it for ages. Was I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. But there's that. So in all our YouTube videos, I popped a link. I think it was Austin Powers, something that was the guy who he's made a really in-depth video on how to set it all up, like step by step, and you can just watch that. That was hugely helpful. That's basically how I got to this point. And then once you start playing, it's kind of a bit intuitive, like 40k. Just learn by doing, make some mistakes, because it's definitely worth it. I was very on the fence, but I've been loving it so far. It's just a great excuse to get to play. It's not as good as real life, but it's still so much fun. All right, so you've popped another guy there, the Meldicator. All right. Can this guy save place? Oh, that is.
I can't tell if that's a Mickey take. Johnny Law says he loved watching Austin Powers battle reports. I don't know if he means the dude who does the TTS or he just means Austin Powers.
No,
because I would watch if Austin Powers was doing.
He does do battle reports.
If Mike Myers was doing them, I'd watch him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, baby.
In character.
That guy's just going to there, and he will. You're done. Oh, behave. Back to you, my friend.
Like that, rolling the dice. You moved him there, suspiciously next to your heavy gunner.
Suspiciously for some bush stuff next turn. Oh, we've lost. Oh, hang on.
Huh? We've lost what?
Oh, just on my screen. I'm not sure if it's the same for yours. My CP were gone, but I can't work.
Oh yeah.
On yours as well.
I was on 2.
Yeah, we're both on 2.
Yeah, but you're on 4.
Oh, that's okay. So it is there. There we go. Now I can say it's gone back to normal. Should be 2 and 2 now. Yeah.
So if I move him here, am I still in cover? Yeah, I'd still be within cover. He's not on that. Oh no, this is my gunner. He is technically. Oh well, you know, I will do that.
He is full noise. Yes, he was meant to be loud and proud.
Oof. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. There's no point taking that. So I might as well.
Do you know what I'm happy about this time? At least this time I didn't forget to get one of my objectives in the first turn.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing about what you call it. Capture. You don't really have to.
Ooh, I like that. So he's done the old flank switcheroo.
Yeah, technically he's got an extra move now that I can do.
Okay, yep.
But because he's what you call it, I don't think there's any point. Just everything to the end of the turn, to the end of the turning point, and then it's to be with him. So I'm just gonna pass where he is.
Okay.
Oop. Well, something's happened here. Oh no. Excuse me while I just reset some stuff that I did by mistake.
Oh, what have you done?
I don't know what I did, necessarily. But now we are back.
Yes, thanks, John Law. The Revelatum did do his sneaky boy move at the start of the game.
I did reset everyone's tokens again.
Why are you like this, Russ?
Oh, honestly, I'm not too sure. It's because I did something weird. I couldn't say what I'd done. Okay.
Do you know how long, because my thing's lags, this takes me to fix?
Do you want me to fix it all yours?
Do you have any idea?
Okay. I think I fixed you. He was not allowed. There you go. Okay, everyone's fixed.
Everyone's fixed. Oh, and this guy.
Yeah, I got the move. So that's why he was so far up. And my aim with them, Johnny Law, was to take this. But I hadn't really planned that his otherwise I would have moved him to a different position. My aim was with him to take one of the objectives, but I didn't do it well. Otherwise I would have gone for this one here. That's what I should have done. Now thinking of it, I would have moved him onto this one, the same one. So I would have had him here, moved him here, moved on this objective, dropped that, which is my thingy.
-1.
Yeah, on loot he's amazing. Especially with this as well, because he gets the free mission action, doesn't he? But the Nuncio Aquila is dropped down there. So if I had him on here, it means I could have had 2 APO on them, and he would have needed 2 guys to match it. So I could have grouped him up, maybe. But yeah, I played it wrong. I played him over this side, where I should have been able to drop him better. But that's on me for not... The first time I played him, and I played them badly. Yeah, is he lethal 5
Don't be
as
hard
well?
on you. Don't be hard on yourself. You know.
Yes,
right, so...
the Revelatum's operative scoped shot pistol is lethal 5. Yes, a little bit better. Yeah, first time I'm using them, and has it got mortal wounds? Has it? And I'm having a bit of wine, so not gonna be sharp. Mortal wound 2. Hell's yes.
Yeah, it's actually.
Okay.
I saw that when I was a little bit nervous earlier when I saw that you'd pushed up, because I was like, obviously I've got imbols and stuff like that. Oh.
What's happening here?
Stand up, you're drunk. Well, I'm thinking I might drop this guy here, and then he's in grenade range of both these boys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to do that. So he's going to pop in there. He's going to have to go loud. And he's going to throw some grenades.
Nice.
All right, yep. So we'll go on your Revelatum to start with, hey?
Oh, is he throwing a frag?
Yeah, he's got a frag, this guy.
So they're not within 2 inches of each other?
Oh, isn't it?
No, they're 2.4.
Oh, hang on a sec. Sorry, I think... Let me just double check the grenade.
If it's a crack, these guys... So you could go for this guy and get both of these guys. They are within 2 inches.
Can I get that guy at the back, though, if they're out of range?
He's 5.7.
He still gets it.
Yeah, Torrent, they have to be within range of the original, but Blast is
yes,
not.
Okay, so Blast is just as long
Yeah,
as
so
it's
Torrent, he would not be viable for Torrent. But,
yes.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Let me just quickly take a look, because I just remembered the...
At least I think so. I'm just making this
grenades stuff up. Are slightly different. They've got, like, their crack isn't actually a
crack
Blast.
Grenade. Have you got Blast charges? Is that what you've got?
Yeah, that's what I'm just checking if this is the right grenade to use anyway.
What ones you got?
Neophyte. So I've got the frag grenade, which is Blast Circle. So sorry, that's right, you're right, 2 inches, so I could be able to get the one at the back. And then Blasting Charge, it's only Blast Triangle.
Oh, so no, it won't hit them.
No, that's it. So yeah, okay, well, let's do that. I'll go the Subductor and the Castigator.
I thought you said it was Blast Triangle.
No, sorry. That's the frag is as per normal.
Oh, he's got a normal frag. All right, cool.
Yep, and then the other guy who's got a crack, it's technically a blasting charge, so a little bit less powerful, but it's still got the thing. So this is still a frag.
Okay.
We'll go into the Subductor to start with.
Frag into Subductor.
Yes. We get to see some dice rolled, baby. I thought it was
3.
time. It's been too long. Yep. So it's 4 attacks. What is happening? Oh no! All right, give it some time. Oh, okay.
No, you've got a bunch now. If I just
Yeah.
move them out of the way.
Let's start again.
Oh, no, it does work. Yeah, there you go.
to appear on my screen.
They are there, but I know what you mean.
Are
You're
they?
dealing with
Okay.
that old lag. You're dealing with that old lag.
Yeah.
Whew. Who are you firing against to first?
It'll be the Subductor to start with, the guy.
Going to Subductor first. I'll get his stats up.
Subductor. Oh, no. Okay, I'll just roll them each individually then. That's fine. There we go. So hitting on 3s. So 3 hits, 1 miss. And obviously no Colt's ambush here.
Yeah, well, you can't
your...
re-roll. Anyway. So I've got 4 up save.
Ooh,
Oh, big
baby!
money! Big money! He's fine.
All right.
I had cover as well, I realise now, but I didn't need it. You know what I mean?
Let's
Didn't
just
need
move
it.
right along.
Yeah.
We'll go the
On
other
to the
guy
next
now.
guy. That's a roll.
I'm going to put them in the roll box because that wigged out last time, so let's just do that.
Oh, nice. So you've hit me once.
I can't see them, they're already up. Is that all that happened? I hit you once.
You hit me once. And this guy is from the source of blast, so he wouldn't have cover from the source of blast. So I will roll all 3.
We'll have to... Geez, 3 4-ups.
Oh! I failed.
Wow.
I'll just take 2 damage, I guess, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to have a quick look too. Just to see if there's anything that I could do. Oh no, because you've already rolled your dice, so I can't. Can I still
sorry.
Reroll at this point.
Well, you can't re-roll at all. You're within 6 inches of someone.
Oh, and so that's just across the board your whole team. If
Boom.
I'm with, I
Yeah.
thought the operative being targeted also had to be within circle.
No, you just have to be within 6 inches of someone who's... Hang on a sec. It's weird. It's so weirdly. So, from what I
Each time
understand...
an enemy operative visible to and within 6 inches of... So let's say this...
So each time an enemy operative visible to and within 6 inches of this operative, everyone's got him, basically. Fighting combat makes a shooting attack against a friendly operative within 2 inches. So he's within 2 inches of some operative because you've got blast.
Yes, because you've got blast. Yep. Okay,
So
that's
basically,
okay. Yep. So so it would have been those.
But
two.
they're
would
all
have
within
protected
2
for
inches of
each other.
themselves, from what I understand. So they'd all count as themselves. So as long as you're 6 inches, I don't know how it would work because you're 6 inches away. Technically, you're further than 6 inches away on the castigator. So maybe it wouldn't work. Maybe it would work. I'm not 100% sure as its relation with blast, being as this is the first time I've run
Yeah,
them.
because that's weird wording too. Because obviously, yes, you're always.
It works,
technically
apparently.
In range of yourself,
Johnny
and you're a
Law-
friendly operative.
Yeah, general law tells me it works apparently, even on blast.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
nice.
Well, that was a bit of a.
From the
a
initial
whiff. I'm just
target of the
trying to-
grenade, yeah. So I've taken 1 wound
just
off
trying to-
because technically I've got 2 wounds because I've got 1
I'm
plus.
gonna. Oh, hang on. I'm hitting on 3s there too. So that is 2 that. Have
Oh,
gone
is it
through.
3s?
Yeah, it's frag grenade. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. For some reason I thought you were 104. So I will take. You know what? I will re-roll 1 then. Still fails it, so I'll get another 2 damage.
Okay. All right. So
Oh,
that's that guy, and these guys, because they're coming in from hiding, they are only GA1. So it's back to you.
Gotcha. It was clunky, but we got there.
It's so hard not being able to see the dice rolls.
Yeah.
It's like you rolled, I'm like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move them there. I think I don't have a lot to do this turn. This is the thing about play. Oh, Smeggin, hell! I did that weird thing where the weird boxes came up now, and I don't know what they are. I think that's just that, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing about going into Wyrmblade. There's a lot of people that are. Well, actually, to be fair, should I move them out a little bit further? You know what? I'm going to move them out a little bit further as if I'm smart. I'm going to move them there. So I've got a little bit of lines. Okay, there you go. Over to you now.
Yeah, because now you're going to be non-reciprocal from back.
Well,
Yep, okay.
maybe. That's the thing.
Maybe.
Maybe. Seems unlikely. Turn 2 is going to be the big play, I think. Turn 2 onwards.
Yeah, there's going to be some interesting shenanigans early on. All right, so I've got another guy.
You got 2 guys, technically.
Yes, sorry, yes. I got 3, technically, sorry, as well.
Yeah.
So you will get an Overwatch from back there, because you've only got 2 guys, technically.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he was on there as well.
Yeah, because he's over there as well. You know what? I think this is... I'm just going to drop this guy here. I think I'm just going to try and get rid of him.
You're going to, what, blasting charge him?
Blasting charge him, yeah. Because I just think you don't... the only other ones you've bunched up are back here. I'm not going to be able to get them with the blast. This guy's a little bit isolated. If I can take him out from there... He's also the only guy not blocking re-rolls at the moment. So yeah, I think
you will be within 6 inches of him, though.
Yes, but then, because it's himself, isn't it?
Yeah, it's himself. So
that's so stupid.
It's
Oh, geez, that's all right. Let's just do it anyway. We're doing it live.
Yeah, doing it live.
That is a bit silly. Because that completely negates my whole team ability.
Basically. That's what I went up against when I played Blooded.
You lured me into this.
This was Papa Kraken, and he's apparently going to go cook some tacos. But he said, "Please keep me in mind."
You coward. We're running out of here once he's caused.
This was his matchup. He made this matchup happen. Okay, so what's your blasting charge look like?
Let's have a look at the stats. It is 4 attacks hitting on 3s, 3/4 damage.
Okay.
Obviously the blast doesn't really come into it. So 4 attacks hitting on 3s. Trying to reset my dice. There we go. I'm gonna chuck him in the box again.
Yeah, I like the box. Plus it comes up for me. Oh, 3 2s and a 3. So that's 1 hit.
That is twice the box has stitched me up.
I will...
What's in the box?
You can't even re-roll it, so I'm just going to go straight on with mine. I got 1 4, which is enough. Oh, hang on a second. Is it any AP?
No, that's it's
good.
real. It's not great.
Are they limited? Is that basically him done now? Is it 1 use? So it's all done.
That's it. That was real.
Well, I am going to shoot you back because I've got Overwatch now.
Fair.
So he's going to shoot you. The Malictor, the Malicitor, whatever his name is, Maliciter, the Malicator. Sorry. I've got my. I'm within short range, close range. So it's 4 attacks, but I'm hitting on 4s now, because.
Because of Overwatch, yes.
Yeah, because of Overwatch. Okay. So, 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, unless there's been any change to it. No. No, okay, let's go then. 2 4s and a 6. Am I going to do anything? I am not going to do anything. I think I'm going to leave that. You're a 5-up save, right?
Correct. I'm going to go the box. Come on, box. You owe me 6s here.
So you've got no saves, nil point. So
this is the most upsetting thing. Is it so? I don't even get to see it. All I get is you telling me that it's the worst possible news.
So that would be 12 damage going through, right there.
I think he's dead.
I think he's dead. I think he is dead.
I think he definitely is dead.
So do I get the honor? Oh, no, you've already taken him off. Wow.
Not mad about it. Leave my guy alone. Hey.
Beat him up and flicked him.
Stay down.
There he is. No. Okay. Over to you.
That is really upsetting. 2 grenade whiffs.
Yeah.
That re-roll thing.
First blood. It is indeed.
Not that it came into it too much, because the wound thing, obviously, the re-rolls wouldn't have affected those guys because there's no cult ambush because we came in from hiding. But still, geez, to only have done, 4 wounds. Woo! Stinky. All right, so that was your Overwatch. So back to me now.
So we're looking at this little group here. Kelemorph King and Buddy Grenade. Both of them are currently in conceal, I assume?
They are, yes. Yep, everyone.
There you go.
Thank you, my friend. So obviously you've stacked your models behind here. You've got your medic, proto. Yep, okay. You've got your grenade launcher waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah.
Drawing some lines. I see you, Russ. Drawing some shooting lines.
We'll see. We'll see. He's got a nice cowboy, hasn't he? Booyah.
He does have a great cowboy hat.
Look at that. You can even see the pupils. Better painting than you're going to get in most tournaments. Oh. Obviously, this game is now a gimme because technically Rhys forgot his GA2 rule at the start. And if he'd remembered that, I would have won. So it's a gimme anyway, but we're going to continue on.
Hey, I just threw 2 grenades at you and they did nothing. It's basically over.
Let's move him around. Give him a little switch around.
That's back to you, my friend.
I don't think I've got any shooting. No? Yep. Over to you still.
Cool.
I can't believe this is turn 1 still. Man alive.
I know.
Whew.
It's
2 big armies.
Especially, and quite cagey too. We were both like, didn't want to be the first ones to, no one wanted to be the first person to shit the bed.
Yeah, basically.
So, I'm just going to move old Kelly over here.
Keeping him safe.
Keeping him safe. Kelly doesn't need to die in the first turn.
Yeah. People can get overexcited with Kelly. Get him out there. Get him out in the business. And then he gets shot. And then you're like, you know what? He would have done so much more. He could have given.
He had so much to give.
How much to give? I think that's it. That's the end of turn.
That's it.
Hey, it worked. I've ready to.
It's so frustrating that I didn't do any of the damage because both of those could have potentially got me a route kill as well.
Yeah, but it's still out there. Okay, so at the end of the turn, I've got that. I've got that, and I've got it's as I inspected. It's 3
and 3.
If you put them on, I'll lock them.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's kind of as I anticipated. It's going to be 3-3. I was trying to hopefully get past the 3-3, but alas, I have not.
Yeah.
You ready to roll for initiative for turn 2? Get us out of the way. It's going to be the big roll.
Am I ever?
I'm gonna hold over. I'm not gonna drop it until you're ready to go because you break ties.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, ready. 3.
Oh, we got a 2.
I don't know what I got.
You got a 3.
Hey!
So you technically, if you want it, you've got it.
I think I will take it this turn because I think it is very important to do something.
I think you're on to 3 CP.
I should be.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
I can't spend them on rerolls.
So strategic.
You know what? It actually might be really good because it might mean that I use my CP on something other than reroll.
Yeah, basically. That's the thing.
Me trying to be really positive about it. All right, strategic and tactical ploy. Or strategic ploys, I should say.
Yeah, so strategic ploy is what you're playing.
I'm going to do crossfire.
Okay, I've never played that
one
before.
CP for crossfire. So each time a friendly operative makes... Oh, do you know what it is? Oh, for those playing at home.
Yeah,
basically, if I shoot at someone and if they're not killed, they get a crossfire token. And then it means if anyone else in the team then shoots at that same operative, I can retain a successful normal without having to roll it. So basically have to get around re-rolls here. So I'm going to do that for my first one.
Okay. I am thinking... I'm going to... say I'm going to use guilt reveals itself, which means instead of needing to be within 2 inches to basically say that you've got no cover, I can be within 4 inches.
Okay.
So I can basically shoot you if you're obscured and behind light cover, I can basically shoot you if I'm within 4 inches instead of 2 inches, which is quite nice.
That's not too shabby at all.
Do you want to use any strategic ploys, sir? Any more strategic ploys, I should say. I'm not going to use any more. Well, I don't think I'm going to use any more.
Or will you? Until the end of the turning point. No, I'm not gonna use it. So I was thinking like there is one with the shadows, which lets me treat light cover as obscuring. But I just think with the way the terrain's placed, it's probably not really going to come up. So
okay,
it's really probably only this scrap pile here it might come up with. But no, I don't think it's worth it. So no, that's it.
Any tac op? I assume you're going first, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Thank
so
you very
any
much.
tac ops you want to reveal at this point?
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal eliminate guards.
So you've got route, and now you're gonna have
Eliminate guards.
eliminate guards. Do you want to select your eliminate guards target?
Yeah, it will be your proctor ex-attendant.
Okay. My leader. Can we take a guess that you've
Yes.
also taken headhunter?
What?
What the hell are you even talking about, mate? I will also reveal eliminate guards.
Oh, what are the odds?
Yeah. And I'm going to select this guy here. Anything else you want to reveal?
No, that's it for now.
I'm going to also reveal route.
Oh, look at us. It's a mirror
Yeah.
match.
Basically, it is mirror matchy. Mirror Machu Picchu. Okay, I think we're ready to go into it.
Yes.
Okay, mate. I wish you all the luck in the world
I'm
for
gonna need it.
turn 2. Let her rip. This is going to be a brutal turn, I suspect. So let's go.
I think this is just going to be trading haymakers. Jeez, I will get rid of that grenade token. Jeez, this is the thing I was saying against Ben. It's so good getting the first turn. Like it's so good to be able to go, oh, this is so good. But then also, if you get this decision wrong, you can look like a bit of a dick.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know what? Do you want to have a chat, a tactical chat
About the options that are in front of us. Yeah, well, this is a friendly match, so we are. I actually love talking like this because I think, especially for people watching, it's so good to know what people are thinking as opposed to like, I do this, and that just happens.
So your thing doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, you've basically eliminated my team ability of cold ambush with your dickery.
So you've now got
maybe
what?
Against your dog, I can have rerolls.
Yeah, basically, as long as he's not within 2 inches of someone
Yes.
who isn't a dog, and he's always going to be. Yeah, is there anything you feel like you should have done differently to turn 1? You had route in play. That was the only thing.
Yeah,
But you didn't really go for it.
I was expecting to kill one of those two dudes.
Yeah.
I was probably expecting maybe one, or at least to be one of them to be very close, so it's an easy pickup in this turn. So it's just like take a wound off. So that's probably the only thing I would have. I thought the grenades might have been a little bit more effective. Obviously, that's also you can't control dice. And also, it's also for me, it's just putting neophytes out there. It's not losing them is not the end of the world. I've still got a bit of a advantage in terms of operative. A couple of little placement things. I think the guys behind this wall here, where the locust and all that was, some of that placement wasn't great. I lost a couple inches here and there. I couldn't get the flamer up. Should have been able to get a shot off first turn where you put the revelatum. And even just up here, I probably could have, instead of putting the heavy gunner up here, I probably could have put the grenade launcher.
So you could have got a shot off.
Obviously, it wasn't heavy. Could have got the shot off on your leader turn 1 as well. So could have used a crack grenade. Would have been a pretty decent chance of taking him down. So that's probably my two things I would change slightly.
Do you know what I would have done to get a 4-2 lead? Is I would have had this guy, my Revelatum, here. So we would have started here. He would have moved 6-inch fly. So I would have had him here then, and I would have 6-inch flied him here. I would have then moved him onto this one. And then he's in conceal away from this gunner, and basically this guy could potentially move up and shoot him, but I would try and keep him back. And then when you put this thing on here, it means I would have had this objective. So I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, and you could have moved someone else onto him, but it would have mean you would need to move 3 bodies on to claim it, and that would have drawn you forward. That would have drawn you forward. A lot of bodies, yeah. Absolutely. So that was a mistake play, putting them over here, because I should have checked out that you had your your Locust there, your 3 APL. So yeah, I should have had him here, or thrown him up top, and had a pop at one of these guys, because you can fly up. So I could have flew over here, and then long range, because I think he's got a long range. Yeah, scoped pistol is no range, so I could have just. He's my sniper, effectively. So yeah, I could have played him differently, but none of those would have got me victory points, whereas moving him on there would have at least denied you victory points, and that would have been better. Anyway.
Yeah.
But here we are.
We live and learn.
Yeah, we live and learn. I like seeing this team and how I would play him differently. Yeah, so, but let's go into it, man.
I definitely felt the same with the Botan boys. Was that thing of you really start to feel. Like that. Yeah, you can see the synergies and how they work.
Yeah. Okie dokie, over to you, mate. Turn 1. Not turn 1.
All right.
Move 1. Turn 2.
Well, look, I'm gonna go the obvious one here because I think it's really important. It's 2 VP. If I don't do this and miss the opportunity and you run your leader away, I won't have a better shot at getting some points here. So I'm gonna activate. Old mate here, my mining laser. Obviously disappointed, should be getting re-rolls, but won't. And we're shooting your Proctor Exactant. I know you've got them.
No, you would get re-rolls. You're outside of 6 inches.
Oh, but isn't he within 2 inches? Oh, so it's as
no, you've got to be within 6 inches of someone.
Oh, that's
yeah. Okay, apologies. That's the first criteria that needs to be met.
Yeah. Cry a little less inside.
Yeah, I was going to say it means range is still fine. Yeah, you still find range. Yes. Yeah, no, fear thee not.
Okay, so
your mining laser
will be 5 attacks on 4s. This is for you AP1 as well.
AP1 hitting on 4s, but you can re-roll a certain number.
Yes, a certain number exactly. Just waiting for my.
And it's a certain number.
There they are. Come on. Big dog. And I'm just checking there's nothing I want to. Oh, I might actually also.
Now that you can get some rerolls. I'm
going to spend a CP on Coiled Serpent.
Oh, Coiled Serpent? What does Coiled Serpent do? Does that mean you can go now?
Which lets me retain a successful normal as a critical as well.
Okay, so you can guarantee yourself a crit. That's
I'm just basically trying to guarantee. This is 2 victory points. I think it's pretty important. Gets you off the objective, means you have to move another bot. There's ways now I can steal it.
Would it not be 3 victory points?
Yes, sorry, it'd be 3.
Let's just assume you've got a headhunter.
Russ, I don't know. You tell me.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. So you're re-rolling 2s or you're re-rolling 5s? So one of them becomes a 6 because you've spent a CP, right?
Yeah, so one becomes a crit, thank you. I'll re-roll the 2s once I can pick them up.
Yep.
Any minute now. I'm just building suspense for you, Russ.
Do you want me to roll them for you?
Don't touch my dice.
Don't touch the dice. Double 1.
Here we go. We're in.
Well, there is 1.
Oh, there we go.
I think this means I can't survive, but let's have a look. So I get rid of your 6, and I don't have a 4. So that how much damage is it?
That is, for those playing at home, as I quickly scroll to the thing I should have had up, is mining laser. That is 15 damage.
You know what? He's dead, although he's not dead because he's next to a medic.
Medic.
So the medic will stop him from dying.
Yep.
And he'll be on 1 wound remaining.
Totally worth it.
And it has a shooting. The friendly operative can then perform a free dash, but must finish within an inch of this operative. So then he can dash.
Yep.
And he is going to dash.
Run away.
Run away. He's going to.
So this will actually get me 1 for route as well, won't it?
No, your operative has to be with.
I'm not.
This gets
so
you no
I'm too
CP.
fast,
You won't get headhunter.
no, you still get it after because it still counts as he's been incapacitated.
No, it doesn't count as he's incapacitated. It said.
I thought for the point of rules it does.
Also, no, this friendly operative is not incapacitated, and has 1 wound remaining.
Ooh,
This is.
I thought you could still score headhunter. It was like because it brings them back to life. It's
No,
like when
it counts
Pyrotech,
as.
like you kill them and then you reanimate them.
Well, that's the thing. I think they might count as having been reanimated. Double check, but I think the rules for headhunter say if you eliminate. Yeah, someone's confirming frenzy works like that. They retcon frenzy to say you got a command point, but it basically says if you incapacitate, and the medic means you're not incapacitated at any point.
Oh, well,
so
okay.
I did that to save myself some points.
Well, yeah, okay. Because I knew the medic was there. That's why I still did it.
That's why I was
thought
surprised.
I'd still get the points.
No.
Okay, that's okay.
I thought you were just going to basically be okay to take them down to 1 wound.
No,
do you want to run this back? Do it differently?
Well, yeah, I would. I wouldn't. I always thought it was because technically the model has died, and the medic. I always thought the model
technically
died,
he hasn't
and
died.
they've been revived.
Oh man, I hate the medic in these games because literally, if you're trying to get a point, he can literally just be like, "Nuh-uh." Doesn't happen.
That's a real big learning.
Yeah, man.
Because I said we've always played it that that they're dead, but the medic revives them. So therefore, if you got headhunter, you still got it.
No, it's
but the model remains alive.
It's the key because it says if you incapacitate, and it says specifically in the medic rules, this operative is not incapacitated. So it basically means he never leaves the board. It's not like in Death Does Duty End. I think it says after it still gets to activate after it's I don't know how it works, but basically, yeah, the frenzy stuff got retconned that you get it the first time you frenzy them. But yeah, no, medic's annoying. It's an annoying move. I mean, it's the exact reason I did it. I was like, let's move him there.
Yeah, because I saw it and I was obviously like, yeah, that's fine. The medic's there. He'll come back with 1 wound. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. No, it'll stop you getting thingies. But it doesn't work. I can't do it if I'm. Well, yeah, no. Basically, yeah. He stops you getting it.
Well, are you sure you're okay to change that? But no,
I'm happy for you to take it back, mate.
We roll but we roll dice.
You sure?
And that's how it works. So yeah, I think it has to. It has to. That's a learning. I should have known that by now. So that's a learning. I've got to learn. So that's how you learn.
Sure, yeah.
You make mistakes, and we rolled way too many dice to take that back.
Yeah. Okay. So
and anyone watching, you're welcome.
So technically he's on 1 wound remaining, even though he's technically got 1 wound up because it specifies he's on 1 wound remaining regardless. Oh, cool. It comes up with a little thingy.
Yeah, it does the auto wounded, yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Okay.
And then anyway, and then moving on, I'll now use my leader's ability because he can see my gunner up there. He'll send him back into conceal.
Yep, so that's his 1 for this turn.
Yep. Over to you, my friend.
Yeah. Technically, he's thingied. I think I have to get him out of the way.
Yeah, you got 1 AP now, don't you? Yeah.
1 AP?
Yeah.
1 HP.
Because you lose an AP. No, one AP as well.
No.
Once you get rezzed, both your medic and the...
sorry, yes. Yeah, both have had... They've said, well, yeah. So 1 APL. Yeah, so I'm just going to move him here. And then he will... Is that him? I think that was him. I will put a little -1 APL on my medic as well.
Core?
Yeah, because he's now used it, so he's done. Back over to you.
Thank you, my friend. That medic has definitely made my shit list.
But to be fair, that is a good way of
Oh, it's a great move, and tell you what, I'll be using that in the future.
Oh no, like even still though, I'm kind of like that's something I didn't want to have to do.
Yes, again, it's
You've
one of those things
stalled me a
you
little bit as
force
well.
your opponent to
Yeah.
make. I've taken a bit of momentum away. That is for sure.
I normally don't run medics because I
Yeah.
normally run blooded. So it's been a while since I've run a medic that didn't do anything apart from go stim crazy.
He's gone stim crazy.
Stim crazy. Heroes in disguise.
All right, I've got to, again, this is one of those things. I've got a few different moves that I would like to do, but I've got to make sure that I do the right
That they're legal.
yeah. No. Did I say that? Don't put words in my mouth.
They're all legal, sir. They all float down here. Sorry, I watched the original It recently. I love that film.
Oh, did you?
I love that film. Tim Curry. Absolute
Oh, terrifying.
nutter, yeah. Are you trying to get some flamer in to get rid of that castigator?
Yeah, I was just having a bit of a look, and if I can finish off the work I put in earlier.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I...
do you mind if I...
Yes?
Oh, no, never mind. He was over here. Never mind.
What were you going to...
No, it was some... I get execution order now cause 0 CP, but it wasn't valid. Carry on. Carry on.
Yeah, no, because...
It wasn't valid. I couldn't... I didn't... There wasn't anything that was...
You could see?
Yeah, he was over here. Technically... Maybe
Have a quick look, make sure.
Well, this neophyte, but there's no reason. I don't need to kill him, so I'm not gonna. There's no point. Yeah, I don't need to kill. I'll keep it because basically the first time you use it, it's free. The second time, it's 1 CP, so I might as well keep the free one, seeing he maybe survives.
Yeah. All right. So basically, I'm gonna grab this neophyte here. He's gonna crawl through the writhing ingress, so I actually used it. Back to 6 inches.
Nice.
Nailed it. Stuck the landing. Just stay out of engagement range.
Yeah, he's
obviously.
just out of engagement range, so he's fine there.
Yep, and then I'll torch the subductor and the castigator.
Torrent. Torrent circle, isn't it? Yeah. Does it say torrent specifically circle?
It does. Yes, I did check. I did make sure I checked as well.
I was kind of like, I think it's circle as well. Yeah. Cool. So
and obviously this will be 5 attacks sitting on 2s with
no
the
rerolls.
cult ambush as well.
Well, no rerolls.
But no rerolls because you're a jerk. What do you mean? I'm only within 2 inches of you.
Yeah, of everyone. Okay, so which one first? The one that's full wounds?
Yeah, let's do the full. Let's just start with full wounding. Let's see if we can do the job that he was meant to do.
Hang on a sec. Okay, carry on.
Thank you. There's nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else really helps me there. Back to the gunner. 5 attacks on 3s. Get into the magic box.
Oh, is that what you did? 5 attack. Oh, wow. Okay, it's pretty decent.
Yep.
Okay,
So
into the
2
magic
crit
box.
babies.
So I got a crit and a normal save. Are you hitting on 3s or hitting on 4s? You're hitting on 3s. You must be hitting on 3s.
Oh, yeah.
3s or
3s.
2s,
It's
yeah.
not 2, sorry. All 2s. It's 2.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I've saved a crit and a hit, so it leaves a crit and 2 hits. Is that going to be 2, 4, 6 damage going through?
That's 6 damage, my friend.
So he does live, and I'm going to do something very annoying. I'm going to spend a CP and interrupt you.
Oh, okay.
So technically I've got 2 wounds remaining.
Yep.
Because I have 8 and you did 6 damage. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to use Exact Punishment. So use this tactical ploy after an enemy operative fights in combat or makes a shooting attack against a friendly Exactor squad within 3 inches of it, and that operative is not incapacitated. As a result, that friendly operative can immediately perform a free fight or overwatch action, but can only target the enemy operative and only if it's a valid target. So I'm going to shoot him before you get to make a shooting attack against the castigator, hopefully.
Okay.
Because Torrent works as you make a shooting attack and then you make another shooting attack. So I shall interrupt you, sir. But I will...
I should have flamed the guy on 4 wounds then, because then I would have I
Okay,
thought
we
we
would
did
have
say I
killed
was
him.
hitting the guy on 4 wounds to start with, though.
Oh, I thought you said.
You said the guy on 4
I
wounds.
said
And I said, yeah,
full
the guy on 4
wounds.
wounds, let's finish him off.
So
Oh,
I
you said
said-
full. It's a language barrier.
Let's
It's a
say.
language thing.
Well, then let's say I'll take my CP back and say you did it on him because it's exactly the same
sorry,
save. So
I thought
he's
you said
dead.
I was like, yeah, let's finish him off. And
Gotcha.
then
I
go
didn't.
the other
I
way.
tuned out after that. So he's dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
He's dead. Okay. Now, onto the guy with full wounds.
Yes.
8 wounds.
Yes, 8 because
8
he's
wounds.
buffed. This is where I'll get lots of 1s because
Not bad.
okay, it was another good roll.
I got
You'll
lots
get
of
yours. So
ones.
now, are you getting a cover save?
I think you're within 2 inches, aren't you?
Oh yes, I am. Sorry,
Yeah.
yes. That's with the other guy I wasn't, but yes.
I got 3 ones.
Well, that's rough.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I think he's just dead straight away with a 3 ones roll.
The double torch.
Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, that's just upsetting rolling 3 ones. So I'm just gonna say he dies because he deserves to die. Yeah, that's it. 2 deaths. That's
cool.
pretty damn good for the old.
Well, the Flamer's officially in every list ever now. It's a new meta. We're playing.
He's done his business. He's done his business, sir.
He can die gloriously now.
Yeah. Technically, this now becomes uncaptured because it's
Uncaptured. Yep.
okie dokie. I think I can hit him, but
Right
yes,
in the pen.
Right in the pants, so I can shoot straight through.
Oh, yep, this guy here.
Yep, without hitting any kind of terrain. Lovely. That's what you like to see. So that is what he's gonna do.
He's gonna shoot at him.
He's gonna shoot him in the pants. Okay. This is my Revelatum, my scoped pistol. So
This has got mortal wounds, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does actually. Scoped pistol. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else going on. Yeah, okay, scoped pistol, let's go. Let's see if he can at least do some good business now. Scoped pistol, oh, so he does 2 mortal wounds.
Straight out the gate.
Yeah, 2 mortal wounds, and that is 2 hits, a hit and a crit.
And I've got no cover because you could see through the
Ooh, hang on a sec. You've got... Okay, I'm going to leave it as that, actually. No, you know what? I'm going to re-roll the 2.
You can do reroll?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I get a 1.
Oh,
Hey!
That is filthy.
That's the word.
All right. Looking for 5s.
Okay. It's not even that good. So it's going to be it's going to be 6 damage total.
Okay. He's alive on 1.
Yeah, 6 damage total. And then he's going to charge into your guy here.
Yep. Coward.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get blitzed.
Basically. So boom. So he's down to 1 wound remaining. How devastating. Oh, he's wobbling on you. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be even filthier. I can't get past there. Oh, you know I can get. Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go there. Technically, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. What you call it with you? Within an inch engagement range. Yeah.
Yep.
So he has to have been in. Sorry. Technically, he would have been in engage. Over toeth you. I wasted all my CP.
This is very interesting because you've got this whole big clown car back here of operatives. And I'm like, but I can't really do anything to them. So I'm like, do I just concentrate on working over this side of the board?
I mean, if you can get the objectives from me.
That's what I'm thinking.
You might not even need to clown car him.
Yeah. Because what's this guy? Your Vox Signifier. He's got a shotgun. The shotguns are 6-inch range, or do they have a long?
They've got
profile
long
too,
range where they're doing 2-2, and then short range they're 4-4. They're quite lethal 4-4. Long range they're generally hitting on 5s.
Really
yeah,
okay.
it's pretty
Yep,
rubbish.
So that's the big difference.
Yeah, pretty rubbish.
Pretty rubbish.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save places on all the models now.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Jeez, because if I do that... I think you've done good placement with your Jerkosaurus there, and I don't think I can... I'm going to really struggle to get into close combat with him, which I think was your devious plan.
I have devious plans. The most devious of plans.
Maybe that too. Just trying to work out if I can get in here. I don't think I can. No, my base won't fit. Well played, sir. Well played. It's good. That's kind of put the locust a bit out of position there. So basically, I can charge this guy over here and kill him, and that's great.
That might be something.
It then puts my
your locust is out of play.
A long way out of play.
I'm happy your locust is on the wrong side of the board.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, like this is where everyone is you need to kill, and he is all over here with one option. But you don't have to activate him, obviously.
No, I don't have to, but then I'm kind of like it might actually be the right play, because obviously you're safe back there, and I can't really get you out, so I need to make some plays, or at least fill some activations. That means you have to start moving those guys out. This is my thought process. So maybe that is the play, because it's a dead model. It means you might have to think about shifting either your Vox Signifier or your grenade launcher or something over this way to deal with him, which takes them out of that fight. And also means I can still threaten this other objective. So, and your back objective with the locust as well. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna charge.
Yep. So this dude, he's got enough room easily. So he loses 4 inches, 2 inches, but he's got an 8-inch charge. So he loses 2 inches, so he's got 6 inches easily get within base to base, basically.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go.
Evil people, hello, how's it going? First time chat. Welcome to turn 2. It's about to get locusty up in here.
Where release the pests. I'm gonna go a little bit back. I want to go just
so
in
this
engagement
this
range.
is engagement range right here. So
perfect. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Because
do you want to move him in a little bit? There you go.
Yeah. Because obviously there's a bit of heavy terrain there. There's a bit of skewering action going on there as well.
Let us move to the dice.
Let's fight. This
is my Malekster. My Malektor.
Let me guess. He's probably going to have something that I don't know about that's going to be like, oh, by the way, you can't re-roll something. Something, I mean, just be honest with you. There's something.
You don't have re-rolls, obviously, because he's got that thing.
True.
So you won't have... Do you have Relentless? You don't anymore, basically.
No, I've got Lethal 5-up on the blades.
He's also
got the Duelist, which obviously lets me parry one of yours pretty much before the combat starts as well.
Okay. So, this is what I've got.
That's my roll. 5 attacks.
So I got 2 hits, 1 crit. You don't have any rerolls, so what would you like to do?
I'm going to wait till I can see my time.
Oh, sorry, you've got a 6, a 5, and a 3 and 2 1s.
Okay, well, I've got no reroll.
Do you hit on 3s? I assume you hit on 3s.
I hit on 2s.
Really? Wow. So that's 3 hits and 2 hits and 1 crit.
And that one of those crits, the regulars, that 5 will turn into a crit as well.
So you got 2 crits. So I'll change it for you. 2 crits and a 3. 2 crits and a hit.
And so basically, I'll be able to parry your 4 straight away.
Okay, so parry
because I've got Duelist, so I get to do that basically before the first attack.
Yeah, if you parry first, you can go first, basically, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I parry, and then I'll hit you with a crit, which is 6 damage.
And then I will parry your last one.
And then, sorry, and I'll obviously re-roll as well.
You can't re-roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
Do you still want to do that?
That's killing me. No, I do because. Oh wait, no, I see what you're saying because if I don't,
I'll have 2 wounds left.
I don't think I can kill you either way.
No, unless I try to hit you, I was always going to parry.
So no,
out.
let's do that because I can actually fight a second time. So let's just do that.
So you're going to fight a second time?
Yeah, I'm going to have to. So I've hit you with a crit. You've hit me with. Are you parried out?
Yeah.
So no damage to me, and we're doing it again. I tell you what, anyone who didn't think the RBDs are good, just put phospholumens on everything, and any team that needs rerolls.
So I've not hit any time because I'm now technically injured.
Yes. Okay.
So you need to roll all 1s, please, like I did before, and then we'd be all good. That would be level if you could just.
If I was a gentleman about it,
yeah,
that's what I would do.
If you were any sort of man, Rhys, you would just roll them all 1s. As a favour, if I'm honest.
Oh.
It's the least you could do, isn't it?
Here we go. Here's my dice. They're going. I can see them now.
Okay, so I'm dead.
There we go. So you're dead. Okay.
But are you? I don't think you're within. You're not within 6 inches because that line's 6 inches, and you're clearly behind it because you specifically said you wanted to be behind that line.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got to
So
cop
you
that.
won't.
Yep. That's okay.
You won't get route.
Yep,
annoyingly
that's
for
all right.
you.
I'll have to cop it.
Yeah. You'll also be an engage, won't you? Yeah.
Yes, engage now. Yes.
Okie dokie. So that's quite the move. You're slowly whittling off my guys.
Yeah, well, I think that's the other play. If I can winnow down this 3 or 4 guys on this side, and I'm only using 2 or 3 guys to do it, I'm putting myself in an all right spot. And then I can take those objectives, and it makes it hard for you to swing back around to be effective. That's the plan in theory. I mean, shooting myself in the foot with route wasn't the plan, but here we are.
So I go there. I need to be a little bit further forward, okay. So I think I can go. I'm just seeing what I can do potentially.
Yep.
I think I could probably get in a position, but then he's probably dead. Back 1 inch. I do think he's dead after this move. Oof. Is he dead after this move?
What a guy, though. Good on him. 1 for the team.
No, so technically it's
What does
clipping.
he do? He's just Vox signifier. What else does he do? Is he your commsman, effectively?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Is that? Do you want to sacrifice your commsman?
Yeah, probably not, right?
That's the call I'd. That was the only thing. As a casual player, I'm not going to tell you how to play as the guy who missed route by about 1 millimeter, 2 seconds. Who knowingly said when you're like, "Are you sure you want to be behind that line?" I was like, "Yeah."
What's this guy gonna do?
Oh, he's a good boy. Ish.
So I can move him there.
Thanks for joining us, Evil Pieball. Yeah, we're both quite new to the Tabletop Simulator, as you can tell, too. I apparently am also new to the fucking rules of the game. As a casual, I'm living up to that name. But thanks for joining us. We've been really enjoying it. This is our 3rd game. My 3rd game I've played, and Russ's 2nd, the Tabletop Simulator. And it's really cool. It's a different feel and vibe to playing it in real life. But it's still really enjoying it. It's a great way to get some games going if you don't have the option or the chance to catch up with mates during the week, or it's a bit hard to see each other, or if you've got friends who live in England and the US and you're from Australia, it's also a great way to play with your co-host. So thanks for joining us.
Ooh.
Trying some shenanigans, let's say. Oh, who is this? This is your leash master. Let's see.
You know, I think the comms guy might actually be able to shoot him from where he is, and I've been playing it.
He probably can because you're on the long range profile.
Yeah, it'd be
and if
rubbish
that
profile.
Marker was
though.
on the outside of his base instead of you got it on the inside. If you put that on the outside, you would avoid the heavy there.
No, technically, I think it clips it here.
Oh yeah, and you're clipping this pole here too as well. Back
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, definitely clicking that one. Sorry, I'm just playing the old sweat plays now. I really shouldn't be playing the sweat plays. So the good thing is, obviously, load him. Oh, thank you, Monkey Mod. So
good, Monkey Mod. You're our hero for that move.
Yeah, absolute legend right there. So I'm down a couple of models. I didn't want to be down. I'm not gonna lie. So I can move him. Where do I need to be? Oh, I can get there. But then he is dead.
We're back to that old chestnut.
Yeah,
now he's dead move.
And now he's dead move.
I guess, yeah. Well, what does it get you?
It gets me one victory point.
What's the trade-off? One victory point, yeah.
I'm not sure that's worth it. Okay, I'm going to move the Castigator. I'm going to quick messing about.
Yep.
So he's going to go into...
Doggy boy.
Conceal. You're going to move that. Onto the objective. Pardon me. Okay, you're not more than 2 inches from that one. So if he moves that... Oh, sorry, I'm not moving him. So he moves 6 inches there. I can quite comfortably get you there. Because you're not more than 2 inches from this, so it doesn't matter if it clips this one.
Yeah, it's only this one.
Yeah, it's only that one, and I'm outside of that one. So I can go there and shoot him. I think I might do that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for a bit of that.
Bit of that action.
Bit of that. Because you got a 4 up invuln with him.
4 up invuln, yeah.
Yeah. I need to maybe take him off that side of the board. I'm probably not going to do great because I'm hitting on 5s, but nothing.
Am I within cover if that's clipping that little bit of terrain there?
No, you're not within.
One.
Are you within 1 inch?
Yeah, from the corner there. Can you see my measurement?
I don't think it was actually. I don't actually think it was clipping it, but I can double check. It didn't matter if it did, but I actually don't think it was clipping it. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, you've got to hold it right there. It doesn't actually clip it.
Cool, that's right. No, it's cool. On the invul then.
Managed to get through.
Locust on his invul, which will be 3. And
4.
you're hitting on...
I'm hitting on 5, so I don't think this is going to be very good at all. But I get 1
You say
hit.
then you're going to get so many...
No, I only get 1.
You get so many 6s.
No. Only the 1.
4 dice. I said 3 dice.
Only the 1.
Can't see them yet, sorry.
All right.
There we go. They're in, baby.
There you go, you're fine.
Yee.
Okie dokie. It is now over to you.
Back to me, thank you, sir. Gonna grab this operative here. He's gonna storm a Norman forward.
Looking to take that objective.
Yeah, and then he's gonna go into conceal.
Yeah. So he's GA2.
Yes, I've got a second one now. Who is over here?
You've got these two. Oh, and that's a gunner. Are the gunners? I don't think the
that's
gunners.
my grenade launcher.
So you got
it's
this
just
brood
this guy here, I think.
You got these.
Because I've lost
these guys
I've
technically.
lost one.
You got one of these
it's the
two
guy who's on
that
one
can
wound,
move technically.
Well, what do I do with this operative? You're going to be able to shoot with him eventually.
Oh, technically, this is gone now.
That's gone now. Yep, but it's contested.
Because technically it's not contested. I have it because I'm 2 and you're 1. Yeah.
Double. Yeah.
But it basically, if it's contested at any point during the game, it takes it off, and then at the end of the turn, it's who claims it.
Yeah.
So this isn't gone yet.
And I've got to be to ignore your cover. It's got to be 2 inches, doesn't it? I've got to be within of the terrain piece.
Of my model, yeah.
Yeah, 2 inches of the model, yeah.
To like turn up and shoot. So you've got a little. Oh, hang on a sec. Well, there it is. So it's the white circle.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's finally coming useful. It's finally coming useful.
It makes sense.
Do you want to put it on there for a little bit while you determine?
Yeah,
we should have had this on before. It's very useful.
Well, look, I think if
you go on this guy instead.
Yeah, I'm just having a look. I'm just thinking, if I get him to scramble, though, he's going to be on the objective.
Yeah.
But obviously, he's not going to be able to shoot your doggy, because I don't think his base is going to be big
He can go within an inch, but yeah, he's going to be outside of 2 inches of him.
Yeah.
So he ends his charge within an inch of it. His scramble, I should say.
Scramble, yeah, I'm definitely not charging him, because the dog will eat me.
Yeah, potentially. I think he's like a 4-5, something ridiculous like that in combat. 3-5.
Yeah.
3-5.
And in terms of if I wanted to shoot at you for this guy...
I mean, you could get quite easily.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how much I'd want to move, because I'm just obviously very aware the more I move around, the easier I make your shooting over here with your guy there. Look, he's going to die no matter what, and I'm going to lose the objective if that dog's there. So maybe I'm overthinking this, Russ. So let's just snuggle buggle into here.
You're going in 2 inches, and then you're going to shoot him.
2 inches. Going to shoot the dog in the face. I think I'm hitting on like 5 wounds as well.
Yeah, I think so.
So there's a lot of 5-up shooting going on here. It is the shotgun actually, so it'll be on 4s. I use the shotgun I've got. No rerolls. So 4 attacks hitting on 4s.
Oh, you normally hit on 3s? That's pretty good with the shotgun, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. They're much better.
Why I took it. I'm like, getting that little pip in shooting makes a huge difference.
Okay, so you've hit a 4 and a 6.
Okay, so crit and a reg. I'll take it.
I got 2 normals, so I'll get rid of your crit, leaving the regs for how much damage?
It's a big 3.
Big 3. It's pretty decent.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
just wounded operative too.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take off 2 so that my remaining wounds is correct.
Yeah, makes sense. Yep.
Okie dokie.
And then that's back to you, my friend.
To me. So he's now in engage. Okay, so this guy, Vox Signifier, is going to go loud. He's then going to be able to shoot your neophyte without having to do anything.
That's a good way to be.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can just... I will put it on him, but I'm pretty sure I'll skip that now if I... Oh. Yeah, I don't hit that. I don't clip this wall anymore. Yep, cool.
Yep.
So I'm going to do that.
Hey, don't touch my guy.
Don't touch my guy. So I was taking the thing off him. So Vox...
I'll get no cover there.
No, clear lines of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 on 5. Ups for me.
And I am long range, so I'm 4 attacks hitting on 5 still. Let's go.
I don't want to jinx it, Russ, but that could be telling.
A crit and a hit.
Oh, you got 2.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, this is big. So I need a crit and a regular save.
Yeah, you need a 5 and a 6.
Here.
Yeah.
Russ, how lucky are you feeling?
I need a little bit of luck, please. Having rolled 3 ones. Okay, that's something. That's something. So.
I still don't even know what it was. I'm assuming.
Oh, sorry, you got a 1, 2, and a 4, so you failed them all.
Oh, jeez, not even 1.
Yeah.
All right, he is Gonski.
So I get 1 for my eliminate guards target.
Yes.
And then. What is this terrain? Light traversable. That means I just lose. Oh! Can I end my turn there, though? Oh, yes. I think I can get on that objective. Effectively. Oh, no. For some reason it was showing me I could before, but now I definitely can't. Oh, I could go there. Oh, that's a bee's wiener, but it might be worth it. Oh no, he's not on it.
That's off, baby.
That's off, baby. Yeah, sorry.
Hang on though, just checking with your measurements. Obviously, you lose a circle of movement.
Yeah, so I only get 4 inches movement basically from here.
But for yourself, when you do the climb action, do you measure? Like you move the operative over the terrain and you lose circle, and then you measure 4 from there, or do you measure from behind the barricade?
I think traversable, you can just go over it at any stage. I'm not 100% sure.
That's what I'm saying, because I think you should get a bit more movement. Like I'm sort of saying,
but I can't place my base.
So say the operative's like here, like behind it. Whoops. And then you're like, okay, so I'm gonna get up, you nong. I'm trying to show an example. So you're here, I'm gonna climb that. So your first move is to get your character over that. So they're now here, and now you'd measure your 4.
Oh, I don't think that's it. I think you still measure from where you are.
So you always measure. I I just deleted that guy. I don't think it matters. Oops.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can quite make it to that objective. But you've got 4 AP on there. I've got 2. Yeah, I can make it 3. Ooh. I could charge him. Six inches will get me there. Which is within an inch of him. I only need to get there. Ooh, okay, I'm going to charge into him then.
Mm-hmm.
We're on Tarius, aren't we?
Yes.
You know what I might do? I'm going to just double check that I can do that while you're looking at your move.
Okay.
You know when you're not 100% sure about a traversable rule? I'm just sort of like, traversable?
Yes.
Like, I'm pretty sure it just means you lose 2 circles, but you can go over it. But I'm also, it's been a while since I played traversable.
That's how I would have read it. That's what I was sort of checking before.
Oh, well, if that's something you checked before, then I'm just gonna charge.
No. I mean, when we were talking, like, that definitely double checked, but that's how I would have been playing it for sure.
Oh, it's not even in this. It's the core rules, isn't it? It's traversable.
It is, yeah. Correct.
Man, doing this. Bunch of amateurs. 73.
Casuals, mate. Casuals.
It just says during a move it can ascend and descend at a cost but cannot finish yet. Yeah, spot on. Well, that's where I'm going to charge. Whew. So he's going to charge there.
Oh, actually, no, that's right.
So where are you?
So, my doof stick guy here.
Is he going to doof his stick?
No, because I was going to, but I realized I might, because if I traverse this and then dash here, that's going to put 3 APL back to 2 APL on that objective.
Yeah. Because he counts as one more, doesn't he?
So he goes up to 3, and then he goes back to 2 because of your minus.
Yeah. Hey, 202.
But I'm just thinking...
Yeah, it's good. I'm a big fan of it. I think it takes a bit of getting used to, but I think I'm getting used to it. And obviously it's a little bit clunky because we're streaming it at the same time. But
yes,
I think this is a great alternative for me and Rhys. We would, unless I was going to hop over to Australia or he was going to take a trip to the UK, we were never going to have a game. So I think this is a great way. Yeah, we get to cheese each other off.
I'm actually going to do the neophyte first. Actually, I'm going to say basically the exact same move, but he's just going to go to.
So he's going to traverse and then scramble
and then
dash. Okay. Yeah. Is he in still in conceal?
Conceal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So currently, you still own that objective by 1.
Yeah.
I can't believe a dog can hold an objective. What is this nonsense? I guess it is a guard dog.
I was going to say it's a guard dog. It's a guard
dog. It's a guard dog.
It's a guard dog, sir. I think you'll find it's a guard dog.
That's very true, Evil Pubble. The cleanup after the game is a lot quicker. Russ just usually flips the virtual
table and then we're done. Okay. So he's gone. We've got the Kellamorph still rocking about over there at some point. And he's going to move and dash, so he's going to dash and then... Dash, he's not going to be able to get... Okay, so I'm going to... Oh, wrong guy.
That was a grenade launcher. I was like, oh, okay. He's engaged. That's cool.
It's
all right.
It's going to be this guy. Oh. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. So you got grenade launcher.
Yeah, pretty much. If I'm losing a match 202, I just flip the table regardless. It's easier here
Standard
though because
practice.
Tables in virtual world a lot easier to flip. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much that terrain weighs. Yeah, sometimes if you're playing on Octarius and you're just like, you know, I'm just going home. I'm just going home. Whatever, don't care. You know what I mean?
I'm done.
Imagine I flip the table and then run. That's how it goes. Yeah, I like the idea of trying out new teams. Exaction Squad was not a team that was on my list, but I'm keen to try Hierotech Circle in this.
You might be a bit of a fan after this, Russ. Have these guys done anything to impress you so far?
I've played them so wrong, and I've realised this now. I think this will be the thing is, though, I think this will end up being quite a close...
Oh, yeah, I think it will.
I don't know, actually. I've not got rid of a lot of your models. That's the problem. I've cleared one dude, and you've killed. I mean, your flamer
you
alone.
Two. I accidentally deleted one of them.
Right. But your flamer killed 2 alone. You know what I mean?
That was crazy.
And you've got a lot more models than me. So I
think
there
was a bit of controversy around that flamering, though. And you know that.
the language barrier of 4 and full. Yeah, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention when you said, "Yeah, let's finish him off."
It's genuinely one of the funniest things to happen,
though. Yeah.
So this guy's gonna go to
leader.
Here. Oh, just get around that, and then up. Pick him up. Okay.
Some classic lag. Oh no, you got him.
There we go. And then he's gonna go to. He's got 5. Go to behind there, and for now, unfortunately, he's gonna have to stay sneaky boy.
Sneaky boy. He's just a sneaky boy.
He's just a sneaky boy.
Sneaky boy.
I've been playing too much 40k at the moment. I keep thinking about screening out. I keep looking at the battlefield and going,
like I'm gonna.
You can just deep strike behind. I'm like, no, wait,
okay. deep strike in.
Definitely the strength of the Wyrmblade is they definitely just have the operatives to burn too, like where you're like, oh well, I'm just gonna do this, and if you kill that guy, or it's you know what I mean, like it's putting you on that. You have to nearly lead the dance. You have to make the show your hand before me, and because you've lost a few operatives too, it's a bit more noticeable, isn't it?
It's a bit rough. So I'm just moving my Chirurgeon on the objective.
Yep.
In conceal. Yeah, I think I've probably edged off losing this game. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, we're going to play it. Shroomer Boom says hi.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Welcome, Shroomer Boom. No, I mean, there's plenty of play in there, and it does not take me much to mess up a game.
I was going to say, but I'm sort of playing that Rhys messes up, so let's all ask Rhys questions about himself so he starts talking about himself and stops thinking about the game. So, Rhys.
Hi.
Enjoying 40k, Big Hammer?
Love it.
Golden Lion's looking good.
My next play is I might just get my Seismic to shoot straight through to the Leash Master, because I think he can see straight through.
I've only got light cover here, yeah. Pretty sure.
He's going to be on the long range profile, so who knows. But do you know what? I might even get some rerolls here, because at least it's a long shot.
So you're changing. Well, you have to change thingy, don't you? So you
I'll change the order. Yep.
Yeah. So correct. Conceal to engage.
Yep. And then it'll be. It's going to be 6 dice here, hitting on 4s.
I think it's my Leash Master, isn't it? Yeah.
It is correct. Yep.
6 hitting on 4s.
Yes. What have I got? I've only got 1 CP. I won't spend anything else. We'll just roll this, and then we'll see what the rerolls do for me.
Oh, you got a 6 and 3 4s, a 2 and a 1. So I'm guessing you hit on 4s.
Well, I'm definitely not going to re-roll my 4s. I might re-roll the 1. Let's go with that. Let's see what else.
Into another 1, please. Oh, into a 5.
Okay.
Is this stun?
This on a crit has stun, so it has stunned you.
In melee, so in range, what does stun do? Does it drop my APL
stun,
by 1?
I believe is an APL minus. Okay. Yep, minus 1 APL.
Is it on retained or as soon as you get it? Do you have to hit me with the crit, basically?
Each time a friendly operative makes a shooting attack with this weapon in the... if you retain any critical hits, subtract 1 from the target's APL.
Okay.
That's just to retain.
We've got
Gazkal Urak Thrucker.
I was going to say,
welcome.
The prophet of himself is here. What's your damage profile for this?
Everything is 2s.
Oh, really? Well, I'll just get rid of 3 normal and leave 4 damage going through, but a minus 1 APL.
Correct, yeah.
So I'll take 3 damage because of the whole actual being 8 damage.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and a minus 1 APL. Devastated.
And then I'm going to use the leader ability again to slink back into the shadows.
Can't use it more than once, right?
Once per turn. Oh, I've already used it. Well, this turns. Oh no, wait. I can spend a CP.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can spend a CP to do it. Yeah,
I spend a CP to do it because I think it's necessary.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
fair.
I actually thought it was turning point 3 for a second there.
This dude was in Engage, wasn't he? Oh no, I killed that guy.
No,
Never mind.
No,
You
killed that guy.
I killed the
Yeah,
guy. I was like, I'm sure I shot that guy, but he's dead.
He looks very similar to the other guy.
Yeah, that's what it is. So, Prophet of Wag, we is fighting the Exaction Squad, them space cops, against the Gene Stealers, the filthy Wyrmbladens.
Getting real, that's for sure.
Yeah, okay. I wonder if I can do a shot here. No, easily not.
Yeah.
Don't even need to do that.
See, finally my staying behind that line paid off.
Love that. Love that load place. Yeah, it's going to be turn 2 and he's not going to have done anything. It's not great. So I'll have maybe 1. You can easily claim that objective. So it's going to be 1. So technically I've still got that objective, but when you put him on, he's going to be 2, 3, so you'll have it. So I'll have 1, 2, that'll be thingy, and you'll have 3. Yep. Which is not good for me. I don't want you to have 3. I don't think there's anything I can do about it, though. You're in cover, but he's got what you call it. I would need to be quite well over here, and I don't think I can be well over here. It's going to be like there. But I'm pretty confident that's not going to make a difference when it comes to this.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, it's still coming through that wall, basically.
Yeah, even on that far side, yeah.
Yeah, I'd need to be there. Yeah. It's fair. I figured that's what it would be. Okay. Thing is, yeah, you can't. You're doing the thing which is just you can out activate me.
I mean, losing those 2 operatives to the flamer, language barrier included, was a big one because it really shifted that model count in my favor.
I'm just gonna move him there, and it's basically over for you now to the rest of the turn. I think this is how this is gonna be ending up being your game, just because you can out activate me now and get on the objectives. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might able to. I might have a swing turn 3.
Oh, you definitely.
You know what I mean? You never know. Have a little pineapples up swing, turn 3.
Yeah, that's mate. Flip it and grip it.
Yeah, flip it and grip it.
I'm just having a look at your doggo.
Oh, you got the doggo up.
Yeah.
Doggo.
Just having a look because I was like, I still want to know. Obviously, I can steal it from you, but I would love to actually just be able to kill the dog off it because next turn you will eat one of my objective holders, and if I put the doof stick on there, that's a lot of objective. Oh, so you take away very quickly. Oh, that might be the play.
What's the play? What's the play, Rhys?
So, because you don't have that much amazing shooting. So, what I'm thinking...
Not a lot.
...is if I take... Actually, wait, let me save his position.
Oh, they're all saved?
That's a game changer. Oh, they're all saved. Thank you.
I think so.
So I'm thinking if I...
Well, I assume it works for you.
Yeah. Because basically, I can move him, let's say, 6. I'll lose a little bit because I'm going to have to go around the corner.
Yeah, so you lose,
And then I should be able to shoot Doggo.
He's in conceal.
Yes, but I can do an ability with this guy which gives me indirect on his gun for an AP.
Oh, does that give you does it mean you've got to be 6 inches, or is it just... Because you're within 6 inches.
Yes, on the short range profile. So it's called Hypersense. The next time this operative performs a shoot action during this activation, The short range profile of its liberator
what?
Stub gains indirect and no cover, but loses P1 and rending.
Nice, that's pretty good. I didn't realize that. I've never used that.
It was literally only last night when I was sort of rereading the team rules. I was like,
that's not bad.
In the right situation, it's still like a sneaky grenade.
Yeah, basically.
So, yeah, I think so. With that measuring, let me just make sure I had that right. So I'll move him back. What was the button to move him back? Load place.
Hey, it does work.
So let's go.
Let's go.
Do that. Pick him up first. Then go. So I'll move an inch to clear that terrain there. And then he'll go 5 forward.
I'm gonna be on the just off.
Just off.
By a bee's wiener.
I was hoping if I could have got on, but no, that's why I measured it properly. I wanted to make sure that I did it properly. Yep, and then I'll shoot at the dog. I want the cowboy to get involved. I know your grenade launcher next turn can probably swing around, but there's going to be a few threats, and I've probably still got a bit of a counter punch for him as well. And a 4-up invul's not too bad as well.
So here we go. You've got
Calamorph. So obviously it's on the short range, so 5 attacks hitting on 2s, but it's losing P1 and rending, gaining no cover and indirect.
Nice. So it costs you an extra APL to do that.
Yep. So that's me. I've now move, hypersense, and shoot will be my actions.
So let's see what it is. Let's see what it's about. Oh, you got a bunch of dice.
Too many dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, my friend. Yep, that's 5 now. Perfect.
That's 5.
Thank you. I wanted the extra.
Yeah, I know. So you've hit twice and a crit. So a crit and 2 3s and 2 1s.
Now, will I get my re-rolls too because dog is not with near friends?
That's correct. So,
finally, yeah.
So you re-roll the 1s.
I'm going to re-roll the 1s. And that's not my that's not. Sorry, I was trying to pick them up. That's not my roll. I promise. It was an embarrassing roll.
I was going to say that's not bad. I'll take that probably. Yeah, because otherwise it came through as 3 6s. Okay, so I make no saves, so he's just dead. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's 3/4 damage profile.
So I've been quite unlucky with saves, so he's dead.
Yeah, I have. Yes, that was. What was the dog save? Was it a 5 or still
4 up? Even if it had been a 3 up, though, he would have died. I got a 1, 2, and a 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Did you see? Me and Ben had some historically bad rolls putting it into the little thing as opposed to rolling it manually, and we did ask Monkey Mod. We're like,
is it skewed?
Is the box bad? Like, is it skewed somehow? And he reckons and he showed me a thing that someone's done the maths that it's not, but it definitely felt. That's twice now I've seen it. It's felt like it. There's been some pretty bad rolls.
Okie dokie. So it's over to me. I've got some Overwatch, I guess. Your Calamorph's out in the open, so I might as well pop a shot.
Take a shot.
For my Leash Master.
On 6s now?
I don't think it... Does it stack that hard? Because he's not injured, because technically he's got 4, so he's on half.
Yeah, but that's just his... but his weapon profile's just on 5s anyway, isn't it? So it's always +1 to your...
Oh, yeah, it is 5s. Yeah, it will be 6s, yeah.
So it will be 6s, yeah.
For some reason, I forgot they were that bad at shooting. So, yeah, looking for 6s.
In their defense, it's the shotguns, it's not them.
I didn't get anything. You don't need to worry about it. I got a 1, 2 2s, and a 3. So if that was full ballistic skill, he still would have missed everything.
He still would have shit the bed.
And if he was close range, he would have hit once. So
wow, okay.
So back over to you.
Back to the basket.
Yeah, I'm not getting the love from the dice box.
No,
I need to mitigate.
Technically, that objective, I now own that objective, correct?
Not yet. Technically, it doesn't change until the end of the turn.
Sorry, but I mean, as in his OC is still enough that he would control it.
Yeah,
technically.
I've got nothing on there, so you've got 1.
Nothing. Yeah.
You got nothing.
You got nothing.
Nothing. You got nothing, brother. Yeah.
All right.
Brother.
I am, for now, Just gonna move Doof Stick to here.
Yeah.
And then he's just gonna stay and conceal and pass for now.
Stay and conceal and pass. I still don't have any.
No Overwatches.
No, because I'm in combat everywhere else that I'm engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's back over to you.
All right, and then your grenade launcher is now still. Our two grenade launchers are playing this cute little game of like who's going to get out of position first. I think I'm going to also just have to pass my grenade launcher because I need him as a counter for whatever you're going to do. So he'll pass as well.
Is that the end of the turn?
That is indeed.
Well, let us ready operatives, and then we'll roll out for turn 2. So I'll break objectives. I'll break objectives. I'll break ties.
Stop breaking the objectives.
I'll get rid of your dice.
Thank you. Just this whole pile of dice.
I got a 4, so you'll need a 5 or a 6.
Ooh, okay. It's what I'm going to get to.
You got a 4, so I will finally
break ties, mate.
Get a much needed
initiative.
Yeah, I think I need it as well. Okay. Strat ploys. Do I want any strat ploys?
Do you know? Remember earlier in the turn, I played Crossfire. I totally forgot that I didn't use it for the whole turn.
Yeah, I don't.
I actually don't think it came up. I don't think anyone shot at the same target more than once. I think everyone shared the love. While you have a think, I'm going to be back in 2 secs, mate.
Yeah, sure. I will talk out my plans, but I'm not going to use any tack ploys. I don't think. Now Rhys is out the room. Let's talk plans. So, I'm not 100% sure. I should log that, shouldn't I? Part of me is thinking, if I put that guy as my eliminate guards, I should be able to... Yeah, okay, easily get into him. But do I get into both of them and give him... Because he can still disengage and shoot. Yeah, okay, if I get into both of them, I go out. I can't get into him. Okay, so I go into there. I could go in there, try and kill him for rout and eliminate guards, and then they're locked up, but he is then going to for easily come into him and kill him. So I've lost these 2 objectives basically. I don't think I can do anything unless I fight and then charge him, or not charge him, but move out there, fight him, kill him, and then move there. So I could try and fight and block him off.
We're back, baby.
Oh, he's back.
How's it going? Did that give you some good self-strategizing time?
Maybe. It's unclear if I got what I needed. What the plan is.
Yeah. But I reckon it's funny. I actually, in my head, when I, like, at the end of the turn, I thought this left side I cinched up. It's actually a bit more complicated over there than I realized. It's nearly swung the other side of the battlefield, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you end up wanting to use any of your strat ploys?
No. I'm good. No, I think I'm good for strat ploys.
1 CP.
Yeah, I've gone back up to 1 CP.
I'm just trying to think, is there anything... I will save mine as well.
Okay. So, hang on a sec. At the end of the turn, sorry, we should have done this. So, at the end of the turn, you get this objective.
Yep.
And
One,
that's...
two.
And this is on. So, I get 2 and you get 3.
3.
So, I get 2 and you get 3. Did you score any objectives? No, you eliminated... you were heavy on my leader, but didn't quite kill him.
I was heavy on your leader, who scarpered like a
You
coward.
ran like a coward.
So, and I messed up route as well. Oh, actually, hang on.
No,
Did I get no? Because I didn't kill anything within 6 inches of your battle.
No, you've got no one in this area here. You have to be within my area. Not wholly.
So no route.
No route.
Yeah, no eliminate guards, and
Okay.
obviously you've guessed correctly. I may as well reveal the other one that it's Headhunter. You know that.
Well, yeah.
Because we had a very strong conversation about it.
I'm going to select this guy here as my eliminate guards target.
Okay, yep. For me,
sorry.
I will nominate the Revelatum will be my
Revelatum.
eliminate guard.
You know what you've done? You've revealed your hand to me, sir. So I suspected what you were going to do, and now I'm pretty confident what you are going to do now, which makes sense, because it's a 2-point swing. If you move this dude and charge in, kill him, which you would do, you then get 2 victory points. Because I was thinking, do I kill him and then try and charge him onto there? And I was like,
nice.
But then I was like, I might not reliably kill this guy in combat.
Well, that's true, yeah.
Because I only do 2 damage.
With how we've both been rolling, anything is possible.
But then do I waste? Because then it doesn't matter. Because then you could still go... What, 3... To be fair, if I do that, 3 even being a bit generous, yeah, you're not going to be able to get within an inch of him, are you? No. Sorry, I'm messing everything up looking at stuff, aren't I?
Look at the mess you've made.
But then look at this. I choose. Do I just abandon that side? And then if he goes, you've got that. I could try and kill him. What's your gunner like in combat?
My gunner.
You got 7 wounds, though. I would need every single one to hit on a 4-up. I'm not going to do that. There's no point. Never.
It's 3 attacks on 4s, 2/3 damage.
Yeah, I'm not going to make that. I'm not going to make that play.
And it doesn't help if it was one of your close combat guys or the subductors or whatever. You'd be confident because you could bonk him on the old schnoodle.
I might be able to run this dude here. Oh, I'd have to move him. Oh, no. I feel like that's clipping it ever so slightly. I could probably, to be fair though, I could probably get him in a position where he wouldn't be clipping it. I could probably go here. Okay, if I go there. Oh no, hang on a sec, I've moved it around. Oh, come on.
Still clipping now.
I've not moved it around, there we go. He's still clipping it, isn't it? You need to be basically where this dude is. Ugh.
Yeah, it's basically your guy is blocking him.
Basically,
where
yeah.
he needs to be. I did that earlier with 2 of my models, and it drove me nuts. There was things I wanted to do, and my own placement of my own models, I was like, that's driving me nuts.
So I can move him there, but then he's not even going to be able to shoot at him at full health. I could dash him there to block you charging, and that feels like a real douche move. But
hey, we never said there's no douche moves. We didn't call it at the start of the game.
yeah, that's probably the smart play. But I should probably try and get victory points myself. Maybe I should just hope that you do badly.
Possible.
But the problem is you've got a second charge when he charges in, haven't you? So you get a second consolidate charge.
He can technically do a second charge and fight within blue.
So I think you destroy that if I let that happen. Is he within an inch of him? He's not. Oof. I go there. That is your 6-inch 7/8. So you go there. And within your taily whip taily thing.
No, correct.
So you could still kill him. He could still kill him.
I could whip him good.
What's your taily damage do?
It is Locust Barb Tail, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, a 3/4.
That's not bad, actually.
It's actually not. I reckon I've used it once in the history of these guys.
I think I'm gonna go with my that's my Vox signifier. I thought that was a shield dude. Oh no, these guys are both rubbish.
That's what I was saying. I said it's really
oh
bad
god,
luck that not close combat guys. Like yeah, it puts you in a bit of strife that they're both, for want of a better term, nuffies.
They are kind of nuffies, aren't they?
In terms of close combat, anyway.
Yeah. So if he's there, you're not getting past him without getting within an inch. But you could charge into him, so you could charge, fight, and then charge.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But you wouldn't be able to kill him. But you'd get rout. You couldn't fight again, though, because you'd be charge, fight, charge, right? Isn't it an AP?
Yeah, no, because he gets
free
2
charge?
fight actions. It's a free charge, yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't cost an AP. That's it.
And it's free charge, and he can and gets two fight
actions. Yeah, I'm not sure I can stop it. I'm not sure I can stop it unless I wound him. But I would have to go here and shoot. And I'd be hitting on.
You can only got 1 APL too.
Oh, you got stunned. That, you know what, that takes it. I'm not going to bother doing that. I think you've probably won this game. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move him out here. I'm going to charge in. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh yeah, I get an extra 2. I was like, what the hell? I can't meet him. Oh, smeg. I picked up my little icon, but it's there still. Yeah, so I'm going to... I can't get in with him, so I'm going to get with this dude.
Yep.
And I'm going to fightsy. So technically this now technically becomes undone. Oh yeah, technically becomes me, but just for the purposes of this, it'll just become undone. So this is my subductor. Do I want to go offensive or... I'll go offensive, basically. 4's hitting on 4s. 4's hitting on 4s. Yeah, that's not actually that good.
I did not realize that.
Yeah.
What's the damage though? Is it pretty?
4/4, and I did get a decent roll. I got a 6, a 5, and a 4. Well, yeah.
Yeah, the 4. That's a decent damage output.
So you got nothing, which is kind of make this all pointless. But so I kill him, obviously.
Correct.
So he's dead. I get a victory point for eliminate guards, obviously, and I get a victory point for rout.
Yes.
Which is nice, but I know you're going to get both of them as well this turn. But... yeah, I think that's all I can do, sadly. I think that's all he can do. He's moved, he's charged. That's it. Villain, do thy worst.
Yeah, look, I think I was umming and ahhing about doing other stuff over this side, but I think the play is to do what we were just talking about.
It's not a bad move. It's not a bad move.
On this side, I think there's too many.
What I could do.
Things.
Yeah, I mean it's
because otherwise you might fall someone back and you might break that play. You know, if you run one of those guys out of there. So to take potentially, I should have done. Yeah, I should have. I just kind of feeling
I should have moved the Vox dude back here or something like that. Disengaged.
Yeah,
then...
that was the only thing I was thinking was that maybe you just could have disengaged just to do a bit of like denial.
Yeah. But it'd be quite fun.
6. But yeah, we want, and also I said he still hasn't done it yet. Oops. Did I turn those on or did you?
I turned them on.
Yeah. Then he'll be able to get within engagement range. Yeah. All right. Let's do the fights. That's a charge. And the first fight, this is the Locust. We've got 5 attacks hitting on 2s.
3 attacks
obviously have his...
hitting on 4s. A hit and a crit.
Yep. Everything is hit. It's also lethal 5 up, but no 5 up. So just 1 crit and 4 hits. I'll get to parry 1 straight out the gate. So I'll... Whoops.
So is his rule you get to go first, but you have to parry?
Each time this operative fights in combat, the result in the resolve successful hit stat, you can resolve 1 successful hit before the attacker. If you do so, that successful hit must be used to parry.
Yeah, but you're going first anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. You're going first, so you don't need to.
No. But it means I actually get to do 2 in a row because it's before the attacker. So even if I'm the attacker or you're the attacker, you get to parry 1 straight away.
I don't think it works that way.
Well, yeah, but that's how because I did a bit of diving into this one.
Really?
Because that's the wording is that it's because it's before the attacker. So basically, it's before the combat begins. Because it's not saying before. It's not saying before your opponent.
Oh, so it says before.
It says before the attacker.
Before
the wording is before the attacker.
Okay.
So even if I'm the attacker, and I'm happy if someone in the chat knows differently. But I've looked into this one a little bit.
That's fair. That's fair. It's been a while since I played the Wyrmblade. That's cool.
Yeah. So that's what makes it powerful because even if you charge,
you've got a parry.
You get a parry.
Nice. So you parry one of my normals.
Yes.
Boom.
And then I guess because what's the damage? So if I then go, I just parry your crit.
Yeah.
And then 3 hits. That's 12 damage.
Yeah. 12. 4, 6. Oh yeah, 4 damage. 4, 6.
4, 6. Yeah.
Booyah. Yeah. Dead. I at this point.
You got something? You got your interrupt? Is there something you can do?
No, there's nothing I can do. I was looking at it. I'm trying to read them all.
And then obviously he
charge in.
Charges in. And we do it again.
Yeah, these guys are kind of rubbish in combat.
That's shocked. Do you know what? That was actually the thing genuinely going into this that I was most worried about. Was I was like, because I just saw the shields and batons and the shotguns, I'm like, if I get close to you, you're just going to wreck face.
So I got 1, 5, 1 hit.
Okay. Rolling.
So you parry and I'm dead.
Yeah.
Booyah. So you get 2 victory points. 1 for I'll put them on. 1 for rout and 1 for eliminate guards.
Yes.
Nice. And then he's done.
Yep. But the grenade launcher might have his day in the sun now. What happens now? Decisions. This is definitely how it felt a little bit playing when I played the Legionnaires game against Ben. It's that same thing too. It's that you know the synergies and the moves that are there, but it's so hard to like. It's the first time you've played a team.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get anything to click, short of a bit of luck or, or a bit of just, I'm going to concentrate on 1 ability or 2 abilities.
Yeah. I should have read the rules a little bit more beforehand, but it's time for the grenade launcher, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. The thing is, though,
Someone protect the Calamorph.
it's only 4 attacks hitting on 4s. Like, I'm only gonna get 2. Like, that's the problem with it. Like, I'm realizing they're really not that good.
Their offensive abilities, and there's no real way, I guess, their strength is getting in close, isn't it? Like, you make their shooting better by being within 6 inches.
That was it, yeah, basically. That was a good roll. I got 2 6s, a 5, and a thingy. It is AP1, but I know you got a invuln.
Yeah. 4 up invul here.
Yeah. So you get rid of that one, and you'd get rid of...
Yep.
Oh no, I hit on what do you call it? I hit on 4. So technically you would get rid of that. So I'd have 6 damage going through. Yeah.
Blown his hat off.
It's a 4 up invuln, isn't it? Whew,
it is, yeah.
Mama. Yeah, so he's oh no, he's 9 wounds, isn't he?
9
is he 9?
So
9 or
6,
8,
so
yeah.
Yep. So
Well,
6 damage it was? With
yeah, 6 crit damage going through.
That's bloody good.
Kaboom.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Kaboom.
Considering hitting on 4s, nothing, and he's injured now too.
I was going to say it was a good roll, to be fair. For them, that was a pretty decent roll, actually. Over to you.
Thank you, sir.
Kabooyah. You've got a big bunch of dudes left to go. Got a lot of dudes that look the same.
Yeah, even the gunners look the same, don't they?
The same models, yeah, but they look cool.
You can't say that.
I actually really like the models they've used. Like, they've done really detailed models for the Wyrmblade.
They're spot on, aren't they?
Yeah. Like, whoever's taking their time to scan these has done a great job. Looking lovely.
All
and by lovely, I mean filthy.
Disgusting. All right. Well, let's just move the. I think you're gonna get some Overwatch.
He's gonna get a bit of. So he's injured at least, but he's still hitting quite well, obviously.
Yeah, because I think it's still on. So all right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go the shoot first. So into the subductor here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go the short range profile.
I think you should try the long range. I think you should.
You've talked me into it, Russ. You've talked me into it.
I think you should go long range instead. No, I think he wants a challenge. All these guys got a 3-up save. Nice.
Oh yeah, well, it makes sense with the shield. That's why I went a few of them with the 4-ups. But of course, that's right. They've got the.
I don't think have you fought one of these before?
P1 and rending. I've just tried to.
I think you have killed one of these before, but it was my bad.
Yeah, I was just thinking, there was one earlier. That
wasn't
one of the ones that got flamed, was it?
It might have been, but I don't think you would have saved that many.
Awesome. All right, so 5 attacks here, hitting on 3s because he's injured.
Mm-hmm. So you got a crit and 2 hits.
Yep, and I don't have
any rerolls.
The rerolls because I didn't change my order.
Well, you wouldn't get them anyway.
Of course, yes. I'll get used to that one day.
I still didn't. It's P1 though, right?
It is. So that's one less save.
This guy's. I'm just going to double check they don't get anything special.
Yeah, that's what I thought maybe.
No, they don't. Shield is only combat.
Activated.
Okay. I do get 2 saves. I guess I'll use them to block the 2. What's your crit normal damage?
4 is the crit, so that's the better way to do it. Definitely.
Get rid of it.
Otherwise, it'd be 6 going.
Oh yeah, I'll get rid of the 2 and take 6 damage then. So I'll be down. 4 damage.
No,
so
4.
Yeah, so I'll be down.
Don't cheat yourself.
So I'll be down to 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's shot. He's still got 2 more APL.
Yep. Is it worth? If I charge you, a crit would kill you. But you would definitely kill me, and you can parry a lot of my stuff. So we're definitely not going to do that.
Yeah. If I go defensive, I can go first.
Yeah. So I'm just going to move him into here. And then I'm going to spend that CP to go into sneaky. Because can I just confirm, do you just want to check your grenade launcher? If I go into sneaky, is he still targetable for you there? He might be, actually.
Probably.
Oh, no, wait. No.
I'd say so, but we can double check.
Yeah, let's just double check because otherwise I won't put him there and I'll put him somewhere.
If I go that one, yeah, I can still get you.
That's all right. I will.
I'll leave it up then.
Push.
I'll
push his move there, and then he's 2 inches back from that. I think.
Easy.
I'll make sure he is. I'll bring him back.
Oh, that definitely looks like it is. Yeah. Was it not? It's so
he
hard
wasn't.
to judge. No, 2.5.
Yeah.
It's from the start of it. So you could go there.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah, so you can go up to that point if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Play by intention. We know that you're 2 inches from.
Yes.
It's where it crosses, so it's there.
It is hard to tell with the perspective.
Yeah, sometimes it is a bit tricky.
I found that a few times. So yeah, so he will now go conceal as well, and that's back to you.
Okie dokie. So, Chirurgeon is going to move within an inch of... Well, let's make it out. Within an inch of my dude. Oh. And
do a backflip.
And he's going to do a backflip, and he's going to heal 2d3 wounds on my leader. Oh, awesome. Heals 2 wounds.
Super duper.
Pointless. Makes nothing. No difference. Sir. Yeah, I'm gonna sue Monkey Mod for these dice.
Told you, man. I said he was
always roll them. Always roll them.
Proves nothing.
Over to you.
Cool. Let's check if I can get my base through there. Yep, can.
Well, for these dice.
So those guys, yeah.
Yeah, fair dues.
Come up. There we go.
Oh, this guy. Sorry, I thought you were talking about a guy coming between those two. So I was like, that's not happening.
Like,
that dude's easy. Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was this dude coming through between them. That's easy. Nice.
Again, sometimes it's just like in real life, I find like that's so easy to see, but in the game, it's not going to be able to get to that objective.
I'm okay with it, unless you dash.
Yep.
Is it better to dash or to get rid of him?
I just want to see if the flamethrower.
Oh, he's on it. He's on it. He's on that objective there.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll do both. Actually, hang on. Let me just revert that. We're saying that I just want to make sure I measured that right. So let's go place. So I'll just make sure. So I moved him 2 inches initially to get him through this gap here. It was 2 spot on to there. And then picked him up from there. Oh, wrong bloody thing. Pick up. And then 4. That's at 4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's still technically on it.
Like,
if we're being down to the letter of the law, you're still technically on it by a bee's wiener. If you can be off it, if you can be off it by a bee's wiener, you can be on it by a bee's wiener, sir.
And we would say that there could be a flamethrower going on here.
Yeah, flame it up.
Let's do it, baby.
Oh, what
this guy, if he gets another kill, he's MVP of kill team full stop.
He's one kill team.
He's 1 kill. He is the Warhammer 40,000.
I mean, I'm only a 4-up save, so I'm only making traditionally 1 of these saves. And you should get more. You don't get any rerolls, obviously, but still.
No reroll.
Treble 6.
Oh.
I think well, I get rid of 1, and I've only made 1, so that's going to be 2, 4, 6 damage going through, right?
6, so still alive.
Still alive, 2 wounds. Whew.
And that's a gunner, so the no is just done. Back to you, my friend. So would you think about when you're playing this, obviously you're building your real life high-rotate circle jerks. Would you consider running them in this for a bit of training to get used to them and start learning their synergies and all that?
Yeah, I think so.
Or would you like to keep using this to run, new and unique teams?
No, I'd quite like to give circle jerks a try.
Yeah. What would you like to run against Ben? What are you thinking? Because obviously that's your next match is against Ben.
Ooh, I don't know. I might try the old circle jerk. So I'm going to shoot your Kelemorph with my leader.
You would, you jerk.
Yeah, I know I'm giving up a CP here, but I think I need to take that objective still. I know it's probably not going to keep it, but I might as well keep trying. So
yeah, absolutely.
Pardon me. So I get to do this for free.
Ooh.
Select one enemy operative in line of sight until the end of the battle. Oh, end of the battle.
Ooh.
It's when he was activated, so I'm going to guess it has to be an activated. So he was over here when he was activated. So let's say the Flamer, because he's the he's the devil of this team now. So he was selected, and basically I can re-roll any or all my. I basically get relentless against him.
Oh, so you get re-rolls now. I see how this is.
That's how I deny and then I take.
You deny
I
my
deny
re-rolls.
and take.
Jeez, that potentially and that's just for free.
Yeah, the first time you use it's for free. I'm guessing when you kill him,
That's
it'll go. But you can keep using it, which is interesting.
Yeah. Okay,
So this guy's got the combat shotgun. So at long range, at least he hits on 4s. No, he doesn't. He hits on 5s because he's injured. So
Yes.
I'm probably not going to get any. But
But you're going to give it a red hot go.
I'm going to give it a goddamn try. Why the hell
It
not?
could be
So
really
I got
inspirational.
none. So I wouldn't even worry about it.
Okay.
Don't need a roll.
That sucks. At least you get an Overwatch.
I think he'd be dead before he gets time to
He might
Overwatch,
be.
if I'm honest. I think he'll be dead, seeing as he's worth the CP to get out in the open now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not too sure how I... Ooh, I've done that by mistake again. I'm not too sure how I feel about Exaction. I'm intrigued by some of them, but I hadn't realized until playing... And this is why the good thing is about playing them. I didn't realize how bad they were at stuff.
Yeah, at least you didn't build the team and paint it and then get them on the table. And
Yeah,
that's what I really love about this is it saves you
Yeah.
starting a team you don't like.
Like having played them now, knowing that they get a 4-up save, which is not bad actually in the schemes of kill teams, but pretty much
still Cassican
4ing
level
on everything. And the thing is, I know I hit on 4s with my blooded. But there's more operatives you can spread out, and you can basically push forward, and you can guarantee hits.
And I think,
blooded.
that's what I say. But the fact that you can, with the blooded, you can, have gaze of the god, so you can retain autos. You can just feel that little bit more confident. You're not going to have a whiff where you get nothing. You'll at least get a hit, probably a crit, and that's.
But they do have some good stuff. Like I'm not dead set against them. They've got some good stuff. It's just I didn't set myself up well. I should have played the mission a little bit better. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Evil
Nice.
Bible just said his wife's currently making my team. But Russ is
Blooded,
Russ
I
is a
love.
pretty handy blooded player.
I'm a
and
fan
doesn't
of
mind the
blooded.
team either.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of blooded. My favorite
I'm
team.
going to go this guy, and he's going to shoot old knackbags.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was my guy there. Yeah.
Yep, let's do it. This is I'm not going to call the strike because I want to obviously just make sure I control the objective, and hopefully I might be able to knock this guy off. It's a shotgun. It's 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, 3 damage.
We shall see.
You will have a 3-up save though, because
I will have a 3-up save. Let us hope I can make one.
You deserve a really.
I deserve a save. I've had some really hot rolls. It just hasn't mattered when I got them.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, and that does come into it a lot.
Yeah, I've used my good dice on bad rolls.
So I've hit 3 times. Oh my god, Russ.
He's dead.
That is disgusting.
Yeah,
that is filthy. That's not okay. I'm not alright with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the best outing. They have died more than they would have died, I feel. But they have died. Okay.
I have. Yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting that result. I was expecting him to be annoyingly alive on 2 wounds or something there.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping. Okay, over to me.
Yes, my friend. Oh, here he comes. Old 1 move.
Old Bailey. Yeah, he's going to go there. And then it's over to you.
All right. Just gonna go this guy here.
Yeah, that's a fair. The cultist models were cool. I didn't really like the blooded models myself. I had to kit bash them as well just to get the ones I liked.
Yeah, especially after I made them, I was like, oh, they're okay. And then now, I was the same kit bashed my own team, and I was like,
much better. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, much better.
So I'm just gonna pop to there, and then I'm just gonna take. What is that? Let's make sure that's within 6. Yep, just gonna take a cheeky shotgun shot at old mate 2.
Cheeky shotgun shot. I won't roll my defense dice just yet.
Yep, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
we'll see if you need to.
I am gonna retain one for cover to start with.
Correct. Yeah.
I've not been doing that a lot this game.
And obviously, because I have moved within 6, everyone no
re-rolls.
Yeah. I see. Look at me learn. Look at me becoming a real adult.
So 1 hit, right? Oh no, you shotgun.
On 3s, 'cause shotgun,
yeah.
So 3.
3 hits. Okay, well I'll take my cover save, and I make 1 more save, so 1 goes through for 3 damage.
Yes.
Killing him. Kaboom.
Pop his head off.
Yeah.
And that is route. Oh no, you can only get once per turn.
Yeah, once per turn.
Yeah. It would have been son of a bitch.
Over to me. I guess this guy's gonna shoot just outside of thingy range. I'll shoot at this guy.
Yep, at the flamer.
My leader.
So what's he back to now? Is he on 5s or 6s?
He's on 5s now.
Gross.
Yeah. 4s hitting on 5s. It'd be nice to get a good roll, but we'll see what we get. I got 2 6s. Okay.
Okay, that's potent.
It will only be 4 damage.
I will. Obviously, I'm no cover, so just 3 saves, 5 ups.
Well, you 2 damage goes through.
2 damage goes
2 damage goes through. Yeah, it's not even that good a damage. Oh, hang on a sec. No.
Yeah. No.
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 Mark, no. Yeah, nothing else.
All right. So I'm just trying to.
Oh.
What's happened?
Technically, yeah, that would have had P1.
Okay, well, I haven't taken any wounds off yet. So
hang on a sec. If this target is win, yeah, P1. Yeah, technically P1.
Yeah. So, do you want me to re-roll?
I mean, you can just say you failed that one and you made the other 2 same difference. It's not going to kill you regardless. Even if you fail every save, I only do 4 damage. So let's just say you.
No, I'll re-roll because because otherwise I go, oh yeah, I'll just take out the miss. I'm like, that's not cricket.
Sure. I mean, worst case scenario, you fail them both and you only take 4 damage.
Yeah, if it was maybe huge.
You're still rolling 3, but
there you go. That all 2 went through, so 4 damage.
Yeah.
So that's a shotgun that only does 2 damage each on a crit.
Yeah, I mean, I need to be within 6-inch range or it does 4 damage, so it's a lot nicer, but I'm not playing them that aggressive. I was just out of range, 3.2, 6.2, yeah. If I'd moved them slightly differently.
Oh, jeez. It's by another Bees Wiener incident.
Yeah, 0.2. Over to you.
He's in conceal. Thank you, my friend. He's in conceal, so I can't really do anything about old Leash Man. I think that's going to be tied up.
There's going to be a tabling at the end of turn 3, I believe.
I'll go my grenade launcher here. I'll go Krakenstein into
the boss man.
Boss man, because obviously it's worth some points here. Let's not shit the bed. So 4 attacks on 4s. Will have rerolls.
Yes, you'll have rerolls this time.
Away. Finally. That I still can't. That's such a great counter to the
It's
Wyrmblade.
annoying,
So
isn't
excited.
it?
Oh, it's
Especially if you've got a team that really needs them.
what a terrible roll.
Especially for rerolls as well. You can only select one.
Yeah, no, it's...
You've gone for a
I'll
crack, though, haven't
re-roll.
you?
Oh, yeah, I have. So it's AP1. I'll re-roll the 3 here. What's that gotten any better? I can't see it
4. Yeah, you got a 4.
Okay, so that's 2. So you'll need to save 2 4-ups.
I got a 5 and a 4. So I'll get rid of the... What's your normal damage? Minimum 3, right?
5. It's a crack, so 5 4.
Yeah,
So 4 5. 4 5.
Dead. And that is
Hang on, I
a
only got two through, and you're a 4-up save, aren't you?
Yeah, but you got a hit
no,
and
it's
crit.
crit. So I got a crit. Sorry, it's
Yeah.
a crit that stitched you up.
So reveal Headhunter, and you get a command. You get a victory point for Headhunter.
Correct, the doodle.
Booyah. I don't have any more Overwatch now.
Yep.
So it's just you.
Okay. So what have you got? Just one guy.
I got one dude left. Oh no, 2 dudes. Yeah, we've got 2 guys left.
Oh, the medic.
Yeah, I forgot about them too.
The sneaky sturgeon back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charging.
I think I've got just. Oh, okay. Geez, what do? You're not going to be able to get to that objective.
I think you can ignore anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think these can be ignored. I'll have one objective, and you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you'll max, and this I won't be able to take this.
Yeah.
And then you don't really need to do anything. You've won at that point.
Yeah. Oh, you can go through there. I'm just
See if I'd managed that first turn sneak.
Yeah, oh, man, that was going to be a very big play. That's my leader gone there. I would just pass with my mining laser. And not the other one. I don't think I won't. My mining laser up here won't be able to shoot you because that's going through heavy as well. So yeah, I'll just pass through because I can't score any more points. In terms of setting myself up for next turn,
Yeah.
That doesn't really matter too much. Headhunter. We're not in a tournament. I'm not trying to max primaries or anything. So yeah, let's go to the last turn.
Just gonna put that there. So you've got this one as well. So you get 4, and I'll get 1. And then we go into the last turn. Dun 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 dun. Are you ready? You know what? I'm gonna R this.
Oh,
And he gets a 6. That's what it's about.
You know what? Fine. I see your R and I'll R.
No, you've got to use the box, Rhys.
Oh, it's a 3. All right, you've got
Stung you. It stung you. Okay. So, got my leash man.
Did you need to eliminate a guard as well?
Yeah, I will. Hang on a sec. Let's just have a look at this. See if there's realistically anything I can do. 1. One, 4. No, so I can get there maybe, and then within. I could shoot him, but I'm not going to be within. What do you call it? See if there's any way I could possibly get route, basically.
Yep.
No, so I can get there. Oh, is that? Oh, it's like 1. Oh, yeah. So I could get into this zone. That's the zone. Yeah. Okay, so I can get into there. Because your deployment zone's here, isn't it? So. No, it's 6. Wait, oh, yeah, deployment zone. Yeah, that's 6. No, so I need to get this. I need to get to that red line. Can I get to that red line?
That's the. Yeah, well, there you go. Can you see the blue barrier?
Yeah, I can see.
That's
yeah, I can't get to the red line to get route, but I could maybe get thingy. So I'm not getting route. I will go eliminate guard on your guy there.
Yep.
Your Kellamorph.
I'll go on your leash master.
Hang on a sec. I think I might need to do. No, I'll save. I shall save a command point unless I want to do.
Tough decisions.
Tough decision. It's not really. The game's over, but.
Hey, no, I always think you play it out if you can.
I know. I mean,
the hammer's not bad, but
the game is.
Hammer, sorry, but
the game is. The game is over. Yeah. Technically, I should go. I should try and stay on objectives.
It's going to keep scoring you points, isn't it?
Yeah, but you'll be easily able to get to this objective to take that if I leave it.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
I mean, I lose, but it's depending on how I want to lose. Is currently where we're at.
Yeah. So I like it. You want to go down the way you want to go down.
So I am going to select him as my eliminate guards. I'm then going to move. Well, hang on a second. Let's do the old classic. I think we can blitz. This is only turn 3, isn't it?
No, start at turn 4 now.
Oh, we're on turn 4 now. Okay.
Yes, this is.
I made it to turn 4.
You did.
So.
Look at you go.
Look at me go. Okay, so I'm going to go there. I'm then going to shoot at your. Hang on a sec, I'll read.
Okay, I'll do it.
What you call it? Your Kellamorph. Kabooyah.
Yes.
I'm thankfully not injured, but it is my.
Now I'm.
What is my guy? Oh, I know what you're thinking, but I don't think you are. But I'll double check actually, because I see what you mean.
That I could maybe make it that you have to shoot my icon bearer. Is what I'm thinking.
I can do that quite easily. Your icon bearer?
Yeah, well, because I could spend a CP here.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong. And I can do the unquestioning.
As long as there's no follow-up questions.
Loyalty. Unquestioning loyalty. Use this tactical ploy when a friendly Wyrmblade leader or cult agent is selected as a target.
Yeah.
Select one other friendly locus or neophyte operative, excluding leader, within 3, which I think that might
easily
be.
Yeah, easily.
Easily. And that operative will intervene. If that intervening friendly operative is not within engagement range of an enemy operative, you can interrupt that. Oh.
Is this for combat only?
Oh, for combat. It's only combat. Apologies. I will stop talking. See, you were right, Russ. You knew it. You said it. You were right.
I was trying to do you a favour, mate. I'm trying to just be like, no, Rhys. No, Rhys. But you wouldn't have it.
Don't embarrass
yourself.
You
wouldn't have it.
Live on stream.
You wouldn't have it.
You've only done it 14 times.
Who is this guy? Oh, it's the Leash Master. I don't think this Leash Master's any good. Oh, he's got the. And at least it's short range. I'm finally shooting in short range.
Good. You're in
My lord.
Where you're meant to be.
Yeah, still hitting on 3s, but let's go. I bet it's a wall. Oh, well, okay. So I hit them all.
Okay.
Yeah. Not all of them. I hit all but one.
Well, yeah. So you're 3 hits. Okay. Yeah, so this is like 4.
Do I want to? You know what? I've got 2 CP. I'm going to spend 1.
Make sure.
And get another one. Hey. Which means you can't live. Yeah. You might as well not roll. It doesn't matter. 1 goes through and it does.
Sorry. On my screen, that stayed as a 1.
Oh, right. No. Yeah. So, yeah, I got it.
So, yeah, even though I saved all of... Oh, except failed one. Yeah, he's dead no matter what.
He dies. Oh, did I already get Eliminate Guards? Did I already get it twice?
You got it twice. Yeah, you got it twice. You got it in turn 2 and turn 3.
Oh, my God. I just selected it. The only reason I did that was to get Eliminate Guards, and I've already got it.
Oh, do you want to take it back then?
No, I can't be bothered.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make it won't make a difference in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. After you.
All right.
Whoops.
And then you've got El Medico back there.
Yeah.
All right. So let's just go. I'll get my grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Try and finish.
Take him out.
Leash Master. So Gunner. So this is again. We're not changing orders, so no re-rolls here. 4 attacks hitting on 4s. AP1 because this is Crack-a-lack.
Crack-a-lackin'. Oh, double 6.
Ooh, it's an interesting spread.
You will get re-rolls. Do you want to re-roll?
Oh.
If I get 2 6s, I live, right?
You need to. You know what? If you get 2 6s,
I deserve to live.
You deserve.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna leave one of these. I'm not gonna leave this up to the box. Who's the box? Yeah, the box is not my boss.
Do around here?
Let's go. Double 6. Not even close.
Oh,
I get rid of 1, but I am dead. I assume your normal damage is 4, yes?
Yeah, and that's eliminate guards for me.
Let's make you kill me, eh? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to move and dash him onto the objective.
Yep.
You've definitely got the ability to kill me, but let's make you kill me. I'm going to make you kill me, Rhys. Over to you.
Jeez.
Because you can easily get me, I'm also going to go into conceal. No, I'm going to go into engage because you will be able to shoot me. I might as well have a chance at shooting back. That's all I've got.
Well, look, I really think what I need to do here is I need to make sure I get my second point for route. I'm going to work out how I can do that.
Well, just move this guy up and shoot him.
He's injured. He is injured.
Oh, he's injured.
So, yeah, he's got to come back a bit. So, revert. To 4 to there. Yep.
Go 4, and then he's well within. He'd be within 4. But he's hitting on 4s now, is he, with his flame, or is it 3s?
3s.
Normally hitting on 2s. Let's go, baby.
Flamer, 5 attacks. Woo! And obviously now within 6 inches, so no of the rerolls.
It's true, no rerolls.
So no.
But hitting on 3s, not bad.
Yeah.
I've got 8 wounds, though. He's fully healed.
I know, yeah. He's not mucking around.
Oh, only 2. You can't use any rerolls. I was going to ask you if you want to use any rerolls. You can't. I only make 1, though. So I get 2 damage.
That's a big 2 damage, my friend.
I'm going to use a CP.
Yes, yeah, keep him alive.
No, am I not?
Oh, is this the interrupt thing or something?
Yeah, I don't think you're within range. No, you're just out of range.
Ooh.
No, I can't do anything.
So you've got Overwatch then?
Yeah, I got Overwatch. Well, move him back.
I was having a look, sorry.
Oh, sorry, yeah, because I'm probably gonna shoot him.
Would make sense.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot that hombre. He's gone.
Yes.
So shooting that hombre, hitting on 4s. Because I'm in my Kyurgeon. Close range, hitting on 4s. Let's go. 2 6s, 2 misses. I will use a command point to reroll one of them. There you go. 3 hits.
3 hits. I rolled my saves. So he'd be dead right now. If I save 1, would he stay alive? What's the damage?
4, 8. 12. So no.
12.
So if you saved one,
no. So
you'd
I
be
basically
dead.
can't save him, even if I save one.
Yeah.
He's a dead guy, and that gets you eliminate guards.
I already had eliminate guards. Kellamorph was
did
it.
too.
But yeah, I already had 2 by the time I came in. Unless you'd be willing to let me have 3.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not that much of a nice guy.
Wow. You heard it here first, guys.
Yeah.
Rhys is not that nice a guy.
Not that nice. Once you get to know him, not a good guy.
I'm going to give him a +1 wound because technically he had 8.
Ooh.
Now he's on his full wounds. Now he's technically on his full wounds. Okie dokie, Rhys. Back to you. I don't
know if I'm going to be able to get
I'm all
my
done.
last... I don't think... Actually... Oh, no, wait, I can. There we go, because he can get there. Okay. So...
I mean, the moves are... What, he goes...
I want to go this guy onto here.
He dashes to there and then scrambles. And he gets on it as well. Which means you can hold that over me.
Yes.
He goes on...
It's more I was just trying to get another one for route.
Oh, right.
I want it.
He's within.
So this guy is now going to shotgun you. So this would be 4 attacks on 3s.
Come on, baby. I want the Chirurgeon to stay alive. Survive!
Oh, it's not great.
No rerolls. Okay. Oh, I missed one. Oh, double 1 and a 6. So how many damage is your normal?
That is 6 damage total. They're both 3 damage each.
Well, no, I saved one of them. I saved that.
Yeah, as I'm saying, so it crits out, so it's 3 damage going through.
Woo! Close.
Do you know what? Do you know what's going to come down to? And I think you're going to love this. I think I'm going to have to whip it good.
Oh, you're going to do the snaky tail. So move, dash.
Yeah. So he can do 9. Come back a bit.
He's easily within.
And then he gets to whip it good.
Oh!
Dun,
dun, dun. Keep my wife's name out your damn mouth. Or whatever he says. Okay.
4 attacks.
4 attacks. Come on, baby. Survive. Survive.
Hitting on a big 3.
Survive. 4 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Be all bad. Okay, that's 5 hits.
3 5s. Woo. It's also, believe it. Oh, wait. Oh, I got excited for a second. I thought it was lethal 5 up, but it's not. The close combat is lethal 5.
So
there's no modifiers or anything. So you'll have 3 saves.
I basically need 3 all saves, and I miss all of them. He is dead.
You have had your whip cracked, my friend.
Whoop-a-cha.
Obscure Ruckus, need more Ben. I'm sorry, we try to get Ben in. He's just very difficult to wrangle. It's not personal.
He is like a greased up turkey. He is hard to get hold of, that man.
And yes, Dolo Ronas, this is Gene Stealer Colts, the Wyrmblade versus the Robocops. We're just wrapping things up here. So that's you've got no one left, so we'll just go.
Yeah.
This guy will move to here, and then scramble.
Yeah, dash and then scramble over.
Scramble. Yep. So onto there. Obviously, won't be able to get that one. And this gun, we've got that one. So, yeah, that's it. So I've got 2 for route, 2 for eliminate guards, and 1 for headhunter.
Yeah. So it's going to end up as 3, 6. Technically, you're on 14. 15, 6. Did you get 2 for eliminate guard and 2 for route?
Yeah, and 2 for route, yep.
So you're going to get...
only 1 for headhunter.
Yeah. So technically, it's 3, 6, 10, 14, not 12, because they upped it to 16. So 14,
right, yes.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, not 17. So it's 19, 10.
19 to
19, 10.
Well, you know what? That was...
That's my handshake across the
game.
table.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir.
Good game.
Yeah.
It was an interesting game, and I said we knew it from the start. We kind of talked about it, and I had the same thing playing against Ben and the Legionaries, like it's really hard to pilot a team that you just have no experience with, but it's such a great learning experience. I'm sure even if we just tabled up again and played now, you would do 3 or 4 moves straight out of the gate that would make it a very different game.
Yes.
I said you learnt that move at the start, that pre-game move, how to make like that would have really changed the start of the game. I said that really probably would have flipped it to a 4-2 at the start in that first turn, getting the Seductor up.
I think I held them back too much. I think looking at their rules now, obviously looking at them now,
retrospect.
Yeah, I wasn't checking as well. To be fair, open play, I wouldn't have bought 2 of the shields. I would have bought the marksman as well. So I would have bought a marksman, but then you would have bought a Sanctus. So I think we're probably even out.
Yeah, there would have been some balance things back and forth.
Yeah.
But the teams might have changed slightly if we were knowing we were playing out in the open as opposed to into the dark.
Yeah. They're a tricky one for me to get grips with. Into the dark would be a lot easier because you're close up, which means 100%. Opponents are gonna be within, and you can shoot into combat. And because I had not a lot of the shotgun guys, I really needed the shotgun guys to play in concert. I didn't play. You know what? I forgot their main rule, which is that they can shoot into combat. I basically didn't play that at all. I'm realizing now that I didn't play that at all, and they can do that. And I should have done that. And that's bad.
Obviously opens up a lot of their synergies with the hitting better within certain distances and all that.
Yeah,
sort of stuff.
I'm just realizing, that I didn't use ruthless efficiency at all. I'm not sure it came up loads, but it might have come up a bit that I could shoot into combat with my shotguns. Well, no, they can all just shoot into combat. I just completely forgot that.
I definitely feel too. Do you think you probably would have taken more if that was you were playing into that style, whether it's R30 or open board? You probably would have taken a few more shield guys to initiate that lockup as well. You know, if you've got 4 shield guys, you just charge them all into combat knowing they can probably survive 1 to 2 rounds of combat with their parrying abilities.
Yeah.
And then it lets you bring up a shotgun guy or another operative and just sort of cap them while the other player's locked up.
Yeah, I just completely spaced out on their main rule that they can shoot in combat. I've just realized that now. I basically played them without blood. I played blooded without blooded tokens. I'm realizing at no point did I shoot in combat.
Without the rerolls, am I right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's bad, isn't it? That's not good. That's not a great showing. I should have played them with the ruthless thingy, because then I could have shot. There's a couple of times that I was in combat, I could have shot into combat and had P1.
Yeah, probably on this objective.
Yeah, on that bit, I could have.
Quite busy over here. There might have been something definitely over there that you could have.
Yeah.
When like the leash master who came over and there was the other operative that wasn't too far away. Yeah, maybe they end up, you did the right thing. You tied up 2 of my operatives, but then you didn't punish them for being locked up.
I need to tie them up and then shoot them more with P1. But yeah, no, good game. I don't think Exaction Squad's for me. I've never been a team that I liked their rules for, but I quite like the look of them, which is kind of. I don't think it's enough. I think how they play has got to be fun as well, and maybe I didn't play it quite as well as they should. I didn't try to arrest anyone for one.
I don't know.
I should have arrested someone.
I
really
didn't want you to arrest me, but I was pretty upset you didn't arrest anyone. Well, then again, your main the gimp guy with the handcuffs did get set on fire, and all his latex was stuck to his skin very early on. So
he had a bad ride in pretty early on. He got pretty much.
He got cooked.
Yeah, ability shooting. Yeah. If they don't have blast or grenade, so the grenadier can't shoot in combat. Pretty much everyone else can shoot into combat, and gets P1. It might have come up. It definitely would have come up because that's how you play.
How you attack those objectives. Even that one because you did the great move putting the Aquila thing on that objective, and then that's it. All of a sudden, if you had a crammed 1 or 2 more bodies on there. So it was then forcing me to drop more bodies on there. And then all of a sudden, that's it. You're shooting in combat. Because that was it. I kind of got away with just being able to out-activate you. I didn't really lose many of my pleb units. Usually you expect to be throwing the neophytes away a little bit like I did with the grenades. But then, sort of yeah, it was probably would have expected to not be able to activate you as much as I was able to. And obviously the flamer thing was a big thing. It's a bit sad that there was the language barrier. There's a bit of a cloud over that move. But I tell you what, the biggest feels bad and learning experience for me for the game was the medic rule. That changes. Do you know what? Like I said, I'm glad we didn't take it back, because you know what I mean? Like that could have been a real big game changer. You know, like if something else had gone a different way, me in my mind thinking I'm pretty much locking up 3 victory points to all of a sudden getting none. And I didn't get him to literally the last turn, basically the leader. That could have been a really big swing. I thought it was. When that happened, I was like, I think I've just lost the game.
Yeah.
I
figured you might have had headhunter. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's got a headhunter, so I'll put my charge in next to him so I can stop a headhunter in case he goes for it. And then when you went for eliminate guards, I was like,
the surgeon's there. I'm like, oh, you can have him come back to life. That's fine. Thinking I still score. So I'll tell you what, that'll be a rule. I'm glad I've learnt now, and that's what I love, being able to play this and play against this guys. The more games you play, it's crazy how you can still learn things. You can still learn new
just
rules,
getting the fundamentals.
You may have been playing wrong with your mates, and saves you looking like a dickhead at a tournament when you can just look like a dickhead on the internet instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
That's how I live my life.
Good game. Yeah. GG.
GG,
game, as they say.
Yeah, GG's all around. GG. I'm really excited for you and Ben's game coming up. Stand by if you're a fan and you're enjoying this. That's the next lineup. Will be Russ versus Ben. Our teams TBC, but we might put that to our Patreons, or maybe even in these early games we'll just let us decide, so we get some good battles on the channel. That's for sure. Be good. I'm
trying to think maybe a quicker team. I might try an elite team. That'd be cool. An elite team. Although 10 models.
This was a lot of models.
This was for between the two of us. Yeah, if we'd gone blooded into Wyrmblade, we'd have been here all night. We'd have just been finishing turn 2 now, man. But yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks so much, man. I really, really loved having the game.
Yeah, man, it was a good game. Good game.
Roll some more bones again.
Victory for the Wyrmblade.
I'm off the duck now. I'm off the donut. This is good. Yay! I only had to make you play a team that you didn't know how to play.
I just feel bad that I played them badly. That's what I think. I realized that having missed their rules, I was like, ooh, that's actually their main thing, isn't it? I was like, As
someone who totally embarrassed the Votan last time I played them,
really?
Don't feel bad. It's your first game. It's your first game. I don't know if you saw the scores in the other game.
I've not seen it yet, no.
It doesn't go well in my direction. When you play someone who knows their team extremely well and you know nothing, it hurts.
Be a rough one.
Yeah, awesome. All right. Well,
all right, cool.
That's it. Good morrow, sir.
That's it. Let's go. I pan over the dead.
Yeah.
We need like over the misty mountain pool, like one of those like little slow motion, trying slow motion,
and like in a more memoriam thing, you know,
like that.
Oh, they're all good guys.
They're all gone. Good game. Well played. We're gonna have to zoom in on the old Kellamorph now as the victor.
Yes. Cowboy hat and all. Because I want to be a cowboy.
Cowboy, baby. Boom. Wyrmblade victory. Yeah, they've got a good team. Yeah, evil people. I think they're a good solid team. One of the first ones I kind of liked.
Having not played them for a very long time, this is the first time I've picked them up in Kill Team for a very long time. They still really hold up, and it made me laugh because I went back and checked like all the data slate updates to make sure none of their rules have really changed. Like,
they've pretty constant. They're quite good. Yeah. They're one of those teams like Blooded that have had a couple. Well, Blooded had nothing, but like they've not had a load of stuff. They've just had a few erratas, basically clarifying rules, haven't they?
Yeah, that's it. I was surprised. Usually I was like, there's a couple extra things I'm gonna have to remember, and I was like, no, okay. No, they're just a solid team. They've got a good number of activations. They've got good units to throw away that you don't mind to steal objectives or throw grenades. They've got 2 or 3 APL specialists who are really like they've got 4 to choose from, and they all have their moments. I think I really only
they do have 4, don't they? Has anyone ever taken the Talon in the history of the world?
No, I was about to say, I'm like, one I've never taken for a run. And I wouldn't mind. I reckon on Into the Dark, he's got some stuff. I just can't ever say he's better than the Locust, and that's who he's always up against.
I was going to say, he's up against the Locust, and they do struggle. Not that they don't struggle, but they're better on open play because they've got some decent shooting. And in combat, they don't really have... Shotguns, though. Actually, shotguns not bad Into the Dark.
Yeah, it's a good switch because I said you're going to be a bit like the RBDs. You're going to be in that range anyway, extra pip of damage, and you're hitting one better. And most teams, you'll probably still be getting your rerolls as well.
Yeah.
Makes them pretty consistent. 3/3 damage on either profile. It's pretty consistent. Really plinks away. And again, GA2, so you can really, if you do good work with the doof stick activation, start, linking some things up. I don't think I did too many great synergy plays per se today. But then a lot of the synergies were shut down as well.
A lot of the rerolls were just gone. I like
moot. No, I'll definitely be taking these guys out for another run for sure.
Yeah, man.
Thanks everyone in the chat as well.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with us.
Appreciate you all swinging in and dropping by. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a comment. Make sure you tell us in the comments as well what you're liking and what you would like to see so we can keep making these more engaging and enjoyable. We know they're long, but hey, this is kind of hopefully something you like to watch while you're doing some hobbying, and you can just have us ticking around, nattering around in the background and hopefully learn a thing or two as well.
Amazing.
All right, go to bed, Russ.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's time to sleep.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Yes, you've earned it.
Oh, it's me. I've got to end the stream.
Yeah,
My God,
I'm waiting for you to end it.
Hoo! I'm just going to make it real awkward long. Hoo! And
if you've made it this far, well, congratulations, because this was a very long video. As always, please do all the regular stuff, like, subscribe, follow along with the Casual Wargamers. Make sure you check out the podcast Kill Team Casuals if you're not already, where myself, Rhys from Threes to Wound, Russ from GFN Gaming, and Ben from Battle Brothers Tabletop talk all things Kill Team very casually. You won't learn anything about Kill Team, but you'll have a really fun time not learning about Kill Team. Lastly, but most importantly, a huge thank you to all our Patreons. We really appreciate all your support. You all matter a whole bunch to us, and we wouldn't be able to do this without you, so thank you.